welcome back to Nintagious. How you guys doing tonight? We're gonna jump back into some Loop Hero tonight. I've been pretty hyped to get back into some of this. I've been playing a little bit off stream, but I haven't progressed a whole lot. I did upgrade the Forge, which now makes it that every class will start with like basic starting gear instead of just the warrior. It also unlocked the Smith's Forge card, which we might... I actually took that out of my deck last night, but maybe we'll use it again for a little bit tonight just to show like what it does. I think we built the library last stream. I also built the warehouse, which just gives +10 to camp's item limit, which allows us to equip more stuff. Which now can equip a massive 21 items, which is pretty fantastic. I haven't decided what I want to equip yet, though. So, I also don't know how... I wonder if this fills up, can I not carry anymore? That's probably reasonable to believe, right? So I should probably be dismantling stuff I don't want. I'm not going to worry about that right now. We're going to build some other stuff first, though. Let me see. I think we're going to build a forest. Apparently all this does is unlock the forest and thicket cards, whatever that does. I think we're going to put that, like, here. Wow, it's a forest. Yup. Good exchange. Solid wood, it's truly unbelievable. Yeah, I get it. I know what a forest is. A shining example of perennial evergreen flora. Are you making fun of me? That's how a log or a plank looks before it dies. So exciting. Yes, you're definitely making fun of me. Either that or they're being tremendously sarcastic. I think the real appeal to that is that I can now build the lumberjack. A grim but skilled lumberjack prefers the company of trees and his axe. After an expedition, it gives you one stable branch for every completed loop, but no more than the amount of tiles around the lumberjack's hut, so it's like the farm, except with wood. Unlocks the ability to craft furniture if the supply depot is built. Yeah, let's do it. This is how things are. Earlier, we managed to stabilize a small part of the forest. Now it's almost a real part of our world. You can enter it and return safely without fear of disappearing from reality. You can even chop some wood there, but not all at once. Consider it our mutual triumph. Keeper of the forest is not very talkative, but he knows what he's doing. While you're away, he'll supply us with wood, and he's also a decent craftsman if need be. Hey, I got a achievement. Well, I can build multiple... I guess that makes sense. I could build multiple lumberjacks if it's... Now, I wonder if, it doesn't explicitly say this. It just says... one stable branch for every completed loop, but no more than the amount of tiles around the lumberjack's hut. Do I have to build a forest in all of those tiles? It doesn't explicitly say that, but I feel like that should be assumed based on how the farm works. I also want to build another watchtower. These are actually super good. We're going to go ahead and upgrade it once. We're not going to upgrade it to tier 2 yet, because we don't have a lot of these orbs. Or tier 3 yet. But I do want a third one of those. The fourth one I'm probably going to put like down here somewhere, so that's going to require some expansions first. Let me see. So I could also build the alchemist's tent and the war camp. I don't think I want to do those yet. I think we're going to pace ourselves because we already have like a new card to try here, so we'll put the Smith's Forge back in. I think we're also going to keep the arsenal for now. I want to see what the maze does, though. It has to do something, right? I can only figure it taking up a lot of space counts towards a lot of completion, so it makes it for getting through the early loops like very quickly. Maybe let's actually try that really quick. Because I'm curious. I'm curious to see it in action. So I think we'll actually do a chapter 1 run with that. I've been out of the runs. I started getting into a rhythm playing offline where I just cycle through the classes and I've been trying to get wins. I've just been trying to get lich kills, and that's because you get these skulls when you beat a boss, and then the skulls you can spend to, if you die, you can keep all of your resources. So that's very useful, especially in Chapter 2, where I'm still dying a lot. So I've just been trying to stock up on those. So I think that's what we're going to go for here. Don't want to change anything else here. Storm Temple's pretty good for Necromancer, but I don't know what I'd get rid of. What's the Force do? I didn't even read. 1% hero attack speed. That seems quite good. I'm actually thinking about getting rid of Vampire Mansions. I don't often find myself willing to take the risk of having to, like, fight through the ghouls. You need, like, some pretty good gear for that to be something that feels like a worthwhile risk. And a lot of the times I don't get that good gear. So... okay. Let's go. Alright, so what are we dealing with here? Intricate structure of its walls forces you to use your brain and remember a big part of this world. It does nothing, it takes up a lot of space. Does it take up a lot of space? It looks like it's just one thing. Is it gonna, like, expand? Oh boy, is it gonna fill in, like, the entire area? This might be really interesting. Well, here goes. Not the whole area, but a lot of it. And yeah, it filled up half of the map completion bar, like, immediately. So it's just, I want to get through the loop quickly. Or not the loop, the run quickly. I want to move things along fast. Interesting. I don't know if I love it. I don't know if I love it. It'll be interesting, though. Hey, guy, how's it going? Pretty slow so far. I was just going over, like, everything that I've done since the last time I streamed it, which was not too much. I'm never getting a run going. Oh, I did? I might need to turn that back up. You guys can't even hear the game, dude. What am I doing? I'm bad. There you go. I did turn the volume down, and I think it's too quiet now. I turned the volume down because I was playing, like, while watching a streamer the other day, and I couldn't hear the stream at all. So, I was like, let's turn this down a bit. But now I'm like, well, now I can't hear the game again, so let's turn that back up. That's slightly better. Okay. So what have I learned over the last couple nights? One, the deserts are quite good for the Necromancer and the Rogue. The deserts do reduce the health of everything in the run. So that reduces the health of monsters, and it also reduces the health of your character. Therefore, it's very bad for the warrior, because he needs that health. Unless you can actually get some really strong damage and health leech going. But it's very good for the Necromancer all the time, and it's very good for the Rogue if you're packing the Arsenal, because then you gain the necklace slot, which gives you this magic barrier. You notice my health bar is kind of like a lighter color. They have to eat through that before they can even do any damage to me, so ideally we'll kill everything before they eat through that anyway, therefore we don't particularly need a lot of max HP. I wonder if putting meadows next to this just auto blooms it. guess we'll find out. I was about to say having the desert and the rocks are actually really redundant, aren't they? Not really, though, because the rocks only affect us. So it's not a terrible idea. Let's find out if this... Cool. At least there's that. Evasion's not too exciting, but we'll take it. Just taking a break from Rise, nearly completed the 1-star quests. Decided to stick with the bow as your main for now. Bow is, like, pretty nice because it's not, like, super complicated like the other bow. The 2 bowgun weapons are very complicated. Bow is, like, has some complicated stuff too, but I think it's the simplest of the ranged weapons, easily. And I think it's the... It used to be the smoothest feeling. Like, it didn't feel too cumbersome, but I think the other bowguns feel pretty good now, too. Especially with gyro aiming and stuff, that probably helps a lot. I think I remember from playing the demo, I was pretty interested... Hell yeah. I was pretty interested in, light bowgun as well. I think what turned me off is just there's so much to learn about that shit. And we're probably gonna fight the Lich on, like, loop 3 because of this fucking maze. So I could have even placed that better to cover even more ground. I probably should have placed it, like, here. Oh well. I mostly just wanted to see what it did. I don't think we're gonna stick with it. I really like the arsenal. I think that's very powerful. Hey, you know how it's going. Yeah, that's the thing. Light bowgun and heavy bowgun, there's so much to learn, and some of it might not even be relevant for your current weapon. Bow's pretty simple. It's just like, well, I can't use this coating now, I guess. Yeah, this is the maze. I decided to give it a quick shot. So something I noticed is that if you get a ring, a gray ring that has max skeletons on it, no matter how high of a level it goes, it will always only ever be +1 skeletons. Or well, I think I saw it go up to like level 7 and it was still just +1. So maybe if it hits like 10, it'll go up to +2, but I'm not hopeful. It's tempting, but I wouldn't mind keeping that defense. Man, they're being generous on the rocks so far. I actually had a run this morning where they were just giving me no rocks. Oh, you mean the avalanche? Yeah, at first I was like, yeah, that's probably the rampage. Because I thought you meant the town in Monster Hunter. I follow. You said it's a sunny day too, right? So hopefully that'll help too. Yeah, I think I like that more. That summon quality is very important. If you don't have any summon quality, you're not going to be able to get the extra, like, the other types of skeletons, which means you're never going to get the guy with the shield that taunts all damage off of you. I just wish he was more durable. He dies pretty fast. Okay. We have the loot. We can do this. Okay, so the Smith's Forge, when you pass it, removes 2 items from your inventory and adds an effect that lowers incoming damage by 20%. You get 10 stacks per item. So every time you pass it, you get 30 or 20 stacks. And there's something else it does that it doesn't tell you about. We're just gonna let that one pan out. I'm just trying to figure out where I want to put it. Let's put it, like, here. Oh, I have a Blood Grove. What am I doing? Get that shit down. Ooh, good stuff. Nice, nice, nice. You love to see it. I also realized I should be using the desert to fill in these tiles, not rocks. Or maybe even the forest, now that I have that. But the rocks, like, they give you 3 HP. I don't remember when mountains got stronger, to be honest. It used to be 2 HP and 5 HP, and it's 3 and 6 now. I'm not sure when that happened, but anyway. Those need to be next to each other to generate even more HP. So, deserts don't have to be next to anything. They can just go there. So I think that just makes sense. I don't necessarily want to put that, but we can drop it there. As I mentioned a bit ago, I am thinking about getting rid of vampire mansions because, honestly, a lot of the times they just sit here until I get a bookery and I can start re-rolling them. Like, I just don't use them. It's so thick not even a single sunbeam can pierce it, only the fastest can survive here. Plus 2 hero attack speed. So, the small forests give 1% and the big ones give 2%. Those seem like they're going to just be good. Let's actually put it right in the middle here. Oh, I didn't have my thing out. There we go. Interesting and scary to watch. Yeah, I can see that. Being, like, kind of surreal. What's this? It was a lot of magic HP. That's carrying me right now. I don't think I want to do that. I think we want to keep that. Especially with fighting an early game Lich. That's slightly better. Why not? So yeah, the Smith is good for... Now see, I said it was going to give you 10 per stack. It must cap at 30. They must do that to prevent you from doing exactly what I'm doing and making it that you can pass by it multiple times. Because, like, I don't think I've ever seen that go higher than 30. But anyway, that's just free defense for 30 hits, which is not bad. I guess that's better than 0.6 regen. Especially since I don't have a lot. Yeah, let's do that. Also, I just feel like I have too many cards now, because, like, there's a lot of stuff that I never see. Like, sometimes it takes the entire goddamn run to find a village. I wonder if the forests turn into something big if you make a big one. More evasion. But yeah, like, I'm getting all these wheat fields and no villages. I'm getting all these vampire mansions and no villages. So it's like almost like it's the pulling your Charizard in turn 1 syndrome that I explained, I think, last time we streamed this. Like, if you have too much setup stuff, sometimes you only get the stuff that you never get the core card to actually make it all work. I wonder what happens if I obliviate the maze. That's pretty nice. We're gonna go with that. After killing an enemy, the skeleton fully heals itself. Its damage and HP are increased by 10% until the end of battle. That is not bad. I think we're gonna go with that. So now we got this little dude. We'll have to wait till the next turn to see what he does. Bookery? I might as well. I have all this junk that I don't have a use for. I don't know where to put it. Let's put it here, actually. I need to start filling in this area so that the Lich doesn't completely jump us. At least it didn't take all my wheat fields. Let's put it right here. Fill up some of this Lich Palace space. Hey Brad, how's it going? How did the rest of your stream go this morning? I don't even remember when I passed out. I think you were still playing baseball when I passed out. I don't want to completely fill this in, because we could probably put meadows in here. So we're now running into a situation, although the maze isn't helping with this. If we have treasuries, rocks, deserts, and forests, where the hell are we gonna put everything? But again, I think the maze is part of the problem there. Let's, since this will probably be a shorter run anyway, let's try and, like, maybe get a 3x3 and see if anything fancy happens. I think I do remember hearing that it didn't sound like it was going well. I need, like, a yellow or an orange ring that, still has +1 skeletons on it. That's what I need. What's a 9% attack speed just from the forests? Like, this isn't bad. That's pretty powerful. So now that I have forests, can I actually place groves next to forests? Is that actually accurate? Oh. That's very useful. So if I wanted to get rid of groves, I could, basically. That's incredibly useful. Where have forests been all my life? I don't mind groves, though. But still, that's very useful. Kill it. And then pause it, because it's going to give us a ton of loot. Holy shit. Well, it's just better, and it has, like, it has the same summon quality, more level, just all around, and some evasion. Yep. Necklaces. Attack speed, evasion, summon quality, defense, attack speed, and regen. Some more summon quality wouldn't be terrible. I think we're gonna drop the max skeletons. I don't really want to, but it's really hard to justify keeping that one ring there for just that. So I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna go with the summon quality. Aww. I was hopeful. I was hopeful. It would turn into like a mega forest. Why does only the mountains turn into a mega mountain? A village? A result of the forest's attempts to understand human civilization spawns a wooden warrior every 2 days. Appears every 10 forest/thicket tiles. Okay. And that spawns, like, on the path, too. That's not like a goblin camp where it spawns, like, off the road. That's just legit on the road. Isn't that interesting? I hadn't considered that that might be something that could happen. Oh god, we're very close to the boss. I don't think we're gonna... So I found that this might be a good example to show what I told Eno about this. Twice now, I've gotten about that close to the boss, and then I stopped using cards. Because I tried to finish the loop first before I spawn the boss. And twice now, it has activated itself after I've killed, like, a certain amount of enemies or something. So there must be something else that attributes to that meter. I just don't know what. How we lose summon quality, though, dude. I like the summon quality. I have 80% summon quality? Like, go! Oh yeah, so there's this guy, Living Armor. So when you deposit 6 items into the blacksmith, it spawns a Living Armor. Their big deal is all damage they take is reduced to 1 HP. They only have 12 HP, but they hit pretty hard, so they are a bit of a problem. They're pretty high risk, which is why I was thinking about... I mean, they do drop a lot of loot, if I recall correctly. That's why I was thinking about dropping the Smith's Forge, because they are pretty risky. That's some loot, though. Like, that's some loot, though. Let me see. I'm not really digging that. Oh, not digging those either. So you can just take some of that loot back. See what I mean? I think it might be monster count might add to it, because as soon as this guy spawned, that's when it activated. So yeah, you gotta be careful about that shit. Alright, let's see what we can get here before we fight this guy and potentially die. I'm not feeling super confident. Man, we didn't even get to fight the wooden dude. It sucks. We might have to stay for a bit after this just to see what that's about. The Lich is gonna be, like, fully powered, though. He's gonna cream us, dude. We didn't even get here that fast, either. So it's already loop 7. I need you to attack someone other than me. Please and thank you. Okay, or don't. Whatever. Asshole. Dude, you are such an asshole. I wonder if that's, like... I wonder if that always happens, because I was watching someone else play, and they had the same problem with the Necromancer. They got to the Lich, and the Lich was just like, I'm just gonna focus on you. I'm just gonna ignore your skeletons. It seems kind of cheesy. Alright, so what else can we add into the mix here before we head back out? So we have the War Camp and we have the Alchemist's Tent. Those are basically our options. War Camp increases the hero's strength by 4%. That's pretty good. And unlocks the Outpost card. Alchemist's Tent unlocks alchemy, unlocks the ability to craft jewelry if the supply depot is built, which it has to be. I don't know why it even clarifies that. Unlocks the 0 milestone golden card if the intel center is built. Put it like back here, or like down here. Let's put it there. Beg your pardon, sir, but could you take a step towards the staging grounds? A bit closer. Great. What's... And now get in line. I'll teach you how to fight properly, rookie. I will work you to the ground. I'll tear your soul out to free up some space for muscle if needs be. Aren't I the one that's going out there and, like, you know, being a hero? Why do I need training? Some might call it torture, but I call it effective education. You don't say. Alright, so if I upgrade it, it's just more hero strength. Okay, that's good. And I think we'll put the alchemy tent down too. Where are we gonna put that? Back here, maybe? Do you know that hydrogen is the most simple and common element in the universe? And do you know that not knowing this fact doesn't make you a bad person? Don't be afraid to learn, my friend. That's what I mean. Not knowing something is not a crime. The crime is not trying to learn anything. You know, that's like, those are some true fucking words. Like, holy shit. And look what you can achieve with science. Alchemical transformation of matter. Creating one from another. Something you don't have from something you do have. It's brilliant. So now you know where to go if you need a good old alchemical transformation. Or a nice cup of tea and an interesting conversation, of course. Okay, that's not upgradable, so that's just a thing that sits there now. We now have alchemy. Available hydrogen. I do not have any hydrogen. Oh, so I can just, like, turn materials into other materials? That makes sense. Alright, the river and the bridge, those are going to be next, it seems. Something that's a little weird to me, and I'm sure that there's a good explanation for this, but I've almost built everything, and I'm still in, like, I still haven't beaten Chapter 2. Which is, like, how many chapters are there? There has to be more stuff to build, right? We'll find out. Okay, so, alright, what are we dealing with here? A monument to the first step made by the first explorer. Evenly changes monsters' strength depending on their position on the road. Weakens the ones close to the meridian and strengthens the ones that are far away. Doesn't affect bosses. Interesting. So the closer they are to the 0 milestone, the weaker they're going to be. That's curious. That's curious. I don't think I'm into it, but it's curious. Outpost. Soldiers from this outpost are always glad to help a traveler, not for free though. Spawns an assistant on the adjacent tiles. All yellow and orange items dropped in the battle will be spent as payment for his work. I don't think I like it. I don't think I like it. So, okay, I'm seeing the possibilities here. So you could, like, if you spawn a village with a vampire mansion and then put an outpost next to it, you will have, you'll have someone, like, come to help you in battle when you hit the ghouls. So you could selectively place it to be like, this battle is gonna be tough, I should put an outpost here so I have help. But then you're gonna lose all orange and yellow items that are dropped, which sucks. It's interesting. It's interesting, I just don't know how into it I am. I'd have to get rid of something to be able to use it on top of that. I'd like to at least try it. I'm just not sure. I guess let's get rid of the Vampire Mansion. I was just bitching that I never used those anyway, so we'll try that. Let's, Did I switch back to the arsenal? Yeah, okay. I think we're just gonna do another quick chapter 1. I do want to, like, really heavily focus on chapter 2 tonight, but I also want to, like, get my deck figured out. There's a lot of stuff that I'm currently using that I'm like, do I really want this? Because I just, like, drag my feet on ever placing it. And if I'm dragging my feet on placing it, why is it in the deck? Like, let's put it this way. Having the Bookery is appealing, because the Bookery re-rolls your cards. But if I have so many cards that I have to think about re-rolling them, isn't there something wrong? Like, that isn't necessarily a good thing. Okay, let me see. Mountains goes up here. Treasuries will go here. Desert. Mountains. The forests will go up here. And it doesn't particularly matter how I place these. I don't have to worry about it being fancy. In fact, since it's a forest, it might look better if it's a little bit more haphazard. If we're speaking aesthetically. Hey JMT, how's it going? How's your monster hunting going? Starting with a +1 skeleton? I love it. Thank you. An inevitable problem I've noticed with +1 skeletons, though, is if you get that skeleton count really high, you kinda need attack speed to make it work. Because otherwise you're never gonna summon that many skeletons in one battle anyway. I don't like this map, I'm very suddenly realizing. Let me see. I guess we'll put that there. So does this... that goes off the road. Okay, so if I put it, like, here, he'll help in the cemetery. Let's try it. Let's try it. I did realize, I'm pretty sure we're gonna play Monster Hunter tomorrow, and we're gonna move Final Fantasy to Tuesday, because, like, I don't really have a lot to do off-stream with Monster Hunter right now. Everything's like, I want to do this on stream, so waiting that long to play it is probably gonna destroy me. Go ahead and put the village here at the wheat field. We'll get this area filled out so that we don't have to worry about asshole Lich being a problem. Desert. And I figure after another stream I can probably get to Volvidon in single player, and then I can grind that off stream to get better armor. Quality? Yes. I don't value evasion as the Necromancer much, to be honest. I think there's too many other stats that are important to focus on evasion. Unless the skeletons get your stats, but judging by the fact that this skeleton just evaded and I don't have any evasion, tells me that they don't get your stats, and they have their own stats. Get a load of this guy. The dead are at the gate. No, wait, I'm not gonna harm anyone, or at least those who don't want to harm me. Actually, I could hurt many, come to think of it. It doesn't matter, I'm trying to save this world and I need help. Oh yeah, and how do you plan to save the world? By raising the corpses of our relatives from the ground? Maybe you can resurrect the dead, but not our desire to help you. All these undead are disgusting. It's a disease that must be exterminated, and those who spread it should be the first to perish. I'm fighting evil monsters as we speak. Does that mean nothing to you? Open your eyes. Yeah, it means that it's a very convenient opportunity to get rid of you both at the same time. Hold on! Do they not help me because I'm the Necromancer? That's really interesting that this building is different based on what class you are. Am I reading that correctly? Then what's the point of dropping it? There is no point in dropping it as the Necromancer, I guess. Every 7 seconds, archers from the outpost shower the battlefield with arrows, dealing 9 damage to everyone. So maybe that's not... Maybe that is every class. Battles aren't lasting long enough for that to be a thing anyway, so it's kinda fine, but it's also like, what's the catch? What can I do with that card to, like, transform it into something better? There's gotta be a catch, right? Dick. Man, I feel like I've been getting shafted on loot lately. Like, the runs I had this morning, I just wasn't getting very good loot either. Hold on to that one, I guess. I should have looked at what I need for the rivers to unlock those. Like what material I need, and I could have focused in on getting what I need for that. I don't want to get rid of the summon quality, though. Like, not for 1 defense and 7 evasion. That's not quite appealing enough. That's good. Well, no, you know what? Not really. It looks good because there's a lot of numbers on it, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's good. Oh, wait. I didn't notice I had that. Yes. I'm really curious if that applies to different classes in different ways. It's very interesting. See, I'm always hesitant to drop the Forge, which is why I'm like, well, why do I even have it then? It's good. I mean, I have the loot to spare, right? Also, I now know that it stacks up to 30, so putting it in a position where I can pass it twice or even 3 times isn't necessarily a great idea. Let's put it like there. Yeah, you said you're almost done with 1 star? Yeah, that is a long way from that. Especially in, like, what, 2 days? It's a pretty good start. I guess I could do the dunes, too. There's no reason not to. I'm really surprised that the desert doesn't do anything, but I'm wondering if you could couple the desert with the river to make like an oasis. Yeah, I was telling Brad that this morning because he asked me how the game is, and I was like, my one complaint is that, like, there's so much information, and all of the Monster Hunter games have this problem, but there's so much information, and I don't think they do a good job of presenting that information to the player. Which I think is going to lead to a lot of players just feeling intimidated or overwhelmed. No. It has gotten better. It has gotten better, to be fair. I remember the first time I played like the full version of Monster Hunter 3, I was still like, how the fuck am I supposed to make sense of any of this? Like it was just too much. Like it took many hours to like kind of get my bearings. So it is better, but I feel like it could be better still. Gotta be getting close on that. Yeah, one more forest, I think, will spawn one of the tree people. I assume they're tree people anyway. Not that I have anything against tree people, mind you. Lots of stuff. Okay, let me see. I don't necessarily want to get rid of summon quality. I might be overvaluing summon quality, though. That is, like, a valid concern. But yeah, as a result, I'm not really feeling any of these. I do think that, like... I think focusing your efforts on, like, 2 stats... like 1, 2, maybe 3 stats, is a pretty good strategy, but if the loot isn't giving you those stats, you're pretty much boned. So you kind of have to, like, know when to call it quits and say, okay, I guess I'm gonna do something else. Yeah, that's true. The wirebug stuff is, like, completely new to all of us, so... And honestly, I don't think the wirebug stuff is terribly intuitive, as far as, like, muscle memory goes. I still, like, regularly press the wrong buttons when I'm trying to do wirebug stuff. Now that is worth it. We'll get the healing skeletons. I should... Come to think of it, I should probably equip that just for the defense. I didn't notice I was still using a level 1 shield. So we're gonna sacrifice some quality there. Since we just got some, we can kinda balance it out a little bit. We're gonna say... Oh! No, they can still spit out to the side. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of those. Fuck goblins. I should go into the training area and try out all the different weapons and all the different switch abilities just to see what all sorts of shenanigans there are there. No, it's not like that. Need the wheat fields right now, so that's spectacular, thank you. Hold on to the meadows in case we get another treasury. Okay, that's just better. That's just better. And therefore those are not, because they're the same slots. That's how it works. The tricky thing with customizing controls, though, is, like, I think doing that in the first moments of playing a game is, like, not necessarily a good idea, because you might continue to mind flood yourself. You're already trying to learn so much, and then you're gonna start confusing your muscle memory. I'd probably stay away from that, just to start. This might be good. Never mind, it's not. looked appealing at first, but... I want that regen, but having more magic HP is probably more important. With the Necromancer, I basically go for summon quality, summon level. Max skeletons if I can manage, although I find you usually have to sacrifice to get max skeletons. And high max HP is important too. High max HP is kind of like easy to gear for though, because like it's only on necklaces anyway, so it's not like... As long as you get a high level necklace, you're good to go. That could be useful. Alright, we're gonna put this there. Finish filling this area out. I don't know what I'm gonna put in the other slots, but... I guess I could put another blood grove here. That might be something. And I have one. Yeah, fuck it, let's do that. Oh, there's two of them. Get a load of this guy. I love his hat. Quote, hat, unquote. Who the hell are you? What are you sneaking around here for? Don't even try to come any closer, you bastard. The forest isn't looking for you. It doesn't need you. Just try and touch me and there will be nothing but splinters left for you. But there won't even be a splinter left when I get to you. I'm getting tired of this. Alright, what are these guys? 100% chance to counter? Okay. They weren't. The good thing is that counter doesn't matter because I'm not personally attacking them. So that's totally fine. Now some log is trying to attack me and thinks that I deserve it. More of this and I'll start to question the whole idea of saving the world. I'm already kind of questioning it a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Also, what did we get out of that? I don't think we got any loot or anything. Now, they are artificial life, so they probably drop whatever that item is that artificial life drops, and we probably need more of that, so that's a good idea. Oh, great! The fucking Iron Golem is a quest mob. He's gonna take like a year and a half to kill. This is bad news. That helps, but he's gonna die super fast. Evade. Thank you, evade. Reckon, guys. So you might wonder, every now and then, like, a damage... I said these things only ever take 1 hit point, right? Every now and then a 2 is popping up. I found out that this game has, like, smart damage numbers, where if 2 attacks hit, like, at the same time, instead of displaying 2 damage numbers, it just adds them together. So sometimes you'll see really big numbers and you'll be like, what the fuck was that? Like, how did I hit for that much damage? That was probably hitting him twice at once. Yeah, it's a little thing you gotta just kind of deal with, unfortunately, JMT. Like, even in Monster Hunter World, it did that a lot. That's another one of those things that's in the column of, like, this is when next-gen gaming is actually going to impress me, is when they can actually make, like, no clipping ever. Like, that's when I'll be impressed. Because that's just something that's going to be, like, very difficult to code. That's a lot of extra skeleton level, but I like 30% summon quality. That's super fun. I don't necessarily want to get rid of that. Skeleton level's pretty high already anyway. I think we're just going to stick with what we're using. For now. Okay. Spiders. Where do we want the spiders? Here, I think. Another thicket. I don't really have a place for the meadow just yet. I'm still wondering what the hell the point of this outpost is. Like, I'm not feeling it so far. There has to be some hidden functionality with that. I kind of want to try it with another class just to see if that changes anything, but... Not quite. Not quite. This could be promising. Not really. I think the more... It's kind of funny that early on, I was like, when we first got the rogue, I was like, I don't like the rogue at all. It's all about the warrior. It's all about the warrior. Now the more I'm playing, the more I'm like, I don't really like the warrior that much. And I'm starting to like the rogue more. Do I want to swap some skeleton level for summon quality? I think I kind of do. No, because I'm actually losing more skeleton level there than it looks like. Never mind. I'd be losing, like, almost a whole +1 skeleton level. That's not ideal. Put another spider there. Yeah, you just kind of just don't notice it after a while. The only time it really bothered me, and you guys might remember this, is like, originally in World, Blair had the hairstyle she's using in Rise right now, and the one armor set I had, like, the ponytail caused some ridiculous clipping, and I was like, I can't look at that constantly. So I changed her hairstyle at that point. That was the only time it, like, really bothered me. But I think that was because I could change it. So I was like, I'll just fix it so that I don't have to look at it. But, on one hand, I do understand the appeal of, like, looking for an armor set where that's not gonna be an issue, right? I tend to not go for the armor sets that have these, like, just big pieces on them, because I'm like, they're just gonna clip all over the place and look ridiculous. This one I'm gonna go for. I lost 0.1 skeleton level. I think that was worthwhile. And got some quality out of it. 54 quality. I like that. Hey, smoked ham. Nobody wants that. Just saying. Alright, how do I want to do this? Let's put another one down here, and if we get another thing of spiders, we'll put it there. I wonder if maybe if you put an outpost next to a village or something, maybe it'll change. Oh no, it outright says now the necromancer is not welcome here. The soldiers will shoot him and everyone nearby. So it's just different for this class. That's like super fucking interesting, dude. There's an entire card that, like, for one class is, like, literally designed to just not be as good. That's really interesting. So I should try it with another class and see how it pans out. So I wonder if I should just obliviate it then. Just get rid of it. Be like, I'm just gonna wipe you guys off the phone. I'm just gonna erase you from my memory and therefore existence, because that's how this world works. I like the forest, aesthetically. It looks nice. A lot of things just happened. Okay, let's do this first. I think we're gonna go with the permanent energy armor bonus for every skeleton, summon skeleton. That seems like the way to go. Okay, let me see. I'd lose some summon quality, so I'm not into it. I'd lose some summon quality, so I'm not into it. Max skeletons and summon quality and regen, I think that's the one. 72% summon quality. I wonder if there's, like, tiers for, like, the higher you take quality. Like, I wonder if there are more skeleton types we haven't seen yet. Yeah, we'll switch that. Oh man, this is really tempting, actually. I'd have to lose some summon quality, but 5 defense and 1.5 regen is, like, quite tempting. I don't know how much defense plays into things, though. I don't know if magic HP... Does that HP ignore armor? I have no idea. I think something that'll be nice about not going, like, super hard on Monster Hunter 2 will be that, like, potentially the next night we do multiplayer, maybe you guys will be able to join, since you'll be a little caught up to us. Whereas if, like, we were playing it every single fucking night, you probably would not be able to stay caught up with us. I don't want the bookery. I'm kind of saving everything I have now for very particular reasons. That's just better. It's just better. Nice. Love it. This is also just better. Good stuff. Finally, we're, like, actually getting some good loot here. Cemetery. Put you there. Drop some of these meadows. Now I could maybe drop the bookery? I'd like to keep Oblivion ready for, like, a goblin camp or something. It's really funny how goblins are, like, more of a threat here, but once you get to Chapter 2, thieves are significantly more threatening than goblins are. Like, it just completely flips. Yeah, it's easy to slow yourself down with expeditions, too, because you could just go on an expedition and just stay for, like, 3 hours just killing whatever comes your way. And, like, that's really gonna... You're gonna get a lot of stuff for, like, armor and potential weapons. But with Hunting Horn, that's a good idea, because then you'll have a lot of variety available. But you won't be actually progressing through the story. I think what I might try to do... I mean, I'm pretty sure we're going to play again tomorrow, and I'm going to continue through campaign. But maybe tonight after the stream, I might try to... By the way, when you get these artifacts, you don't get those bonuses during the current run. I've kind of tried to check to see if that's the case. I'm pretty sure it isn't. Like, that's just... You have to take it home and equip it. I thought it would be kind of cool if you got it during the run you found it, too. Because that would be random anyway, so... I don't think it'd be that powerful, but... Anyway, what I might try to do tonight after the stream is maybe I'll just go online and just make a room for hunting Volvidon and just do it with randos. Just to try and make some progress towards better armor. I'll see what I feel like doing tonight. Well, that's what I mean. Even if you, like, run out of hunts to do and you don't feel like progressing any further, you could just be like, I'll just go on an expedition. That's probably what I'm gonna do. If I ever get, like... If I'm, like, playing off stream and I just don't have anything to do, I'm just gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna go on an expedition, and... I'll do, like, a survival challenge thing, where it's like, if I need more potions, I have to go find the materials and make more. I can't return to camp to get more. That was something I wanted to try in World anyway, so now I can just try it in this, which is pretty awesome. I effectively don't need to own World anymore, which is kind of nice. Harpy Mountain. We don't need the wheat field right now. If the outposts weren't so, like, dangerous, I'd put them here to fill this out. Man, these guys are nothing. Man, this track is such a banger. Yeah, I think with Horn it makes sense. I should be saving more of these in case I can get another treasury, but I don't think I want to drop another Smith's. Oh, you know what? Yes, I do. Nice haul. Alright, so we're gonna put one there. So now there's only gonna be one Lich Palace, and we can just obliviate that if we need to. I'm gonna hold off on placing anything else, because I don't want to get too close to spawning the boss. I want to finish this loop, then we'll spawn the boss. Although if I get full on cards, I might not have a choice. I wish you could reorder them. That would probably be too good, though. Just so I could be like, hey, don't get rid of the Oblivion. Like, move that back here. Alright, let's keep placing forests and thickets. Hi, kitty. What you up to? You're weird. Okay, I'm getting closer. I should probably wait. I don't want to have it accidentally spawn. Oh my god. I don't want to have it accidentally spawn right as I'm getting there again. Which shit might happen, honestly. Yeah, I have a free hand to give you pets when I'm playing this. Isn't that nice? Okay, now we can drop everything. Oh, I lost the Obliviate. Asshole! Okay. That's fine. It's not fine, I'm very upset about it. Oh, I fucked putting up another treasury here. I guess it's okay. Carry on. What's this? More skeleton level, but I lose quality, and I, like, go on, 72% quality? I feel like that's doing a lot of good things for us right now. I don't think I've even seen them spawn a, non-special skeleton in a while now. That one's tempting. That's... But again, 18% quality? I don't know, dude. I want it. But if I equip that, I'll get that 18% back. And we need more magic HP anyway, so it works out. We also lose some skeleton level here for some more defense. I think I'm gonna take that, and then we're going to equip this to get all that skeleton level back. And some regen. We're gonna lose some... We're back down to 72% summon quality, but that's totally fine, I think. Dude, these things are wrecking my skeletons, actually. What is happening? Oh, I was looking at the ramp-ups for weapons. The Volvidon Charge Blade I made has a ramp-up that, makes it so sharpness doesn't drop while blocking. I was like, yo, that's sick. Like, the other ones were just like 5% attack, and I was like, it wasn't even percent, I think it was just +5 attack. I was like, who cares? But then I saw sharpness doesn't lower while blocking, and I was like, yo, that's really fucking good. Like, that's like, absolutely I'll put that on my weapon. I don't think I had enough tickets to do it though, so I have to do some more rampages. Which is a good thing, because that second rampage I did last night, I got my ass kicked on. I need to, like, learn how to do those solo a little bit better. I think I'm gonna take that. I have 47% attack speed? How the fuck did that happen? Was that just from the forests? No, there's 14% there. I think I'm still gonna do that, though. 3% attack speed is kind of nothing, especially if I have 4%. And that gives me a little bit more magic HP, too. And evasion, I guess, is cool. The shield has 24% attack speed on it. Oh no, we have a blood golem and a fucking iron golem on the same tile, dude. What have I done? We have 2 blood golems up right now. I mean, it makes sense. We have 2 blood groves, so... But still, it's also... It's still like, oh god, what have I done? We're already screwed on this one, so we can just go ahead and do this. It's fine. Ooh, what's this? Oh, if only it had summon quality on it, dude. I don't want to get rid of my summon quality. I feel like that's doing very good things for us right now. Ooh, another village. That could be nice. Thankfully those arrows don't do that much damage, but... kind of like a minor inconvenience more than anything. Oh hey, it's a normie skeleton. Alright, what we got? Ew. I'm gonna reroll. I feel like we can do better. Yeah, extra health after a skeleton dies, like that. I mean, it's better than Surveyor. Oh, we got the Oblivion. Let's get rid of the Lich Palace. Let's put the village up, like, here? Fuck. If I put the village there, that's one less tile I have to deal with the outpost on. Which, if I have to figure out how to quote-unquote deal with the outpost, I think that's a good example of if I'm playing the Necromancer, I should never bring the outpost. I'm tempted to do another run with either the Warrior or the Rogue on Chapter 1, just to see what the outpost does for them. Except I think I know what it's gonna do for them. Because it probably just does exactly what the description says, but I'm still curious. I wonder what happens if you put... Can I put wheat fields next to this village? I don't know if that's a thing I can do. Anyway, I'd really rather move on to Chapter 2, though. I feel like I'm getting a little bit more done. Even though this has been a fun run, so I can't complain too much. Dude, you gotta give me stuff that has summon quality on it. Like 2 tank golems at once? That's like fucking sick. I love it. Nope, because I'd be likely losing summon quality. I almost wish that you could, like, pick a stat and have it be, like, more likely to get here with that stat. That would maybe be, like, too good, though. But I would like it.
I like that one more. I'm losing a little bit of magic HP, but I'm gaining back, We don't want to put anything there yet, because we could still fit another treasury here if we wanted to. It's probably not going to happen with where this run is currently going, because we're probably going to kill the Lich and leave. I forget what I was saying. There's way too much thought. Way too many thoughts going through my mind at once with this game. That, and I'm now also thinking on the side about one section of my brain, like right here, is thinking about Monster Hunter instead. So that's also tricky. I'm gonna take that. It's a lot of attack speed and a lot of skeleton level. I feel like I'd be stupid not to. Oh god. Fast enemies are like kind of a threat to the Necromancer for sure. Because they just start ripping him apart, because they get through that shield so fast. Like, this is getting ugly, like, very suddenly. I didn't even know I was that close to death. That sucks. I was just about to look at my new loot, too. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here, I guess. Okay, so don't place the iron golems in range of a blood grove. That was a mistake. Well, as soon as I saw those two spawn next to each other, I was like, this is gonna be a problem, isn't it? So let's not do that again. What do we have to do to upgrade these? Oh, we need these light orb things. Okay, do I want to do anything else before we leave? Whoa, these things are like 2 rows now? Jesus. Okay, what did I want to... There was something I wanted to add here, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, yeah, the stool. So the stool gives you, 0.2 HP regeneration per second if you already have health regeneration. So it's just a bonus to your health regeneration. So that seems kind of nice. These are ones I can't figure out how I feel about them. +2 max HP for every point of defense you have. That sounds good, but I still kind of stand by max HP not being that good. Because if you can't keep your health full, then what good is max health? I think it'd be good for the warrior. Which this provides another problem that we've already mentioned. It'd be nice if they made loadouts for the 3 classes, cause like I could definitely see some of this stuff being stuff you'd only want to have equipped for certain classes. Dinner tables are another one that I question. +1 times loop HP for passing the campfire. Which I actually don't know if that means that you recover HP or if it gives you max HP. I assume it means recovers. Especially because the bed... But that doesn't clarify max HP either. So does that actually reduce... It reduces your max HP by 2%, but you regenerate 1% HP every time you pass the campfire? Ultimately, all of these items are such low numbers that I don't really know how good they are. Alright, I can craft everything now. Oh, you need those for jewelry? Jewelry must be, like, super good items. I do not have a lot of jewelry. I don't have any equipped, so I was like, hey, let's craft some of those, but they are, like, stupid expensive. I'm gonna dismantle some stuff real quick. Is there anything else we can build? No, we're basically looking for the river. Alright, so we need whatever that one is. I don't even know what orb that is, and then we need a bunch of the Orb of Expansions. Yeah, I don't even know what that one is. I don't have any, so that's perhaps telling. Materials. Orb of Unity. Liquid and swarm type enemies. Okay. Liquid and swarm. Liquid and swarm. I do notice that orbs have a significantly higher drop rate on Chapter 2, so that should help. So, blood clots are liquid. Swarm of bats are swarms. I don't think I have it. Do mosquitoes count as swarms? No, they do not, because it's just one big one. I guess that makes sense. Wow, those are some pretty rare orbs. I should probably try to retool my deck to make that work. I guess I should use the other golden cards just to get them in my thing. Okay, so we're gonna move up to Chapter 2. I think we might stick with the Necromancer. So I want to get I want liquids and swarms. So I want to bring in the Vampire Mansion and the Battlefield. Basically. I didn't really care for the Outpost, but that was just perhaps as the Necromancer. I might have to try that out with a different class at some point. I actually wonder... Maybe the Arsenal's not that good for the Necromancer. That gives you the shield. Is that good for him? I feel like it... I think the Arsenal is best, unquestionably, for the Rogue. Because it gives you the necklace and that gives you the magic barrier. Which is, like, super fucking good for him. I think we want to keep villages, obviously, and wheat fields. I think we want to keep groves and blood groves. Although maybe I should dial it back on, like, the big enemies. Because those can be pretty threatening to the Necromancer. Because then if his shield drops, then he's just a sitting duck. It's more that I don't know how good defense is for the Necromancer. Does that apply to the magic barrier is a lot of what it comes down to. I'm thinking I could get rid of the Bloodgrove and the Forge. Because I think those big enemies are just a little too threatening. At least having both of them is a little too threatening. I could maybe keep the Blood Grove. They're nice because they drop a ton of loot, right? So I don't necessarily want to get completely rid of them. I think the Smith's Forge is just too dangerous, though. Especially because who knows what those things do on Chapter 2. I think we'll go for this setup. The thing is like, I think the whole idea with the Necromancer is that you want to kill everything before your shield goes down anyway. Therefore, Ancestral Crypt, giving you extra HP per soul, you take, like, what's the point of that, right? You don't want enemies touching your HP anyway, so that doesn't necessarily seem that good. So you probably still want the Arsenal, unless you want to use the 0 milestone, and just make everything weaker so that... I wonder how potent that is. Evenly changes monster strength depending on their position on the road. Oh. I didn't... So it weakens them if they're closer, but if they're far away, they get stronger. That's interesting, but I don't know if I want to toy with something like that. It's a set number based on the necklace. I think we'll go with this. I don't even necessarily want to beat Chapter 2 tonight, but I want to see the boss. At least. Like, I want to get to the boss and start making attempts on them. If not outright killing them. Cool, we got Blood Grove nice and early. This is probably where our Blood Grove's gonna go. We're probably gonna put the cemetery here. Vampire village here, probably. We don't necessarily have to make a vampire village, I should keep that in mind. We just want to fight vampires so that they can spawn the bat swarms. Also, if I remember correctly, the Act 2 boss doesn't consume the area around here, so we don't have to necessarily build up around that. So instead we're going to put the village here. We're going to put one, like, try and have a healing point between each, like, dungeon area. If you want to look at it like that. Hedos can't really do much yet. But yeah, like, this necklace has 27 magic HP, so I basically can take 27 damage before they have access to my actual HP bar. Nice little haul. Okay, let me see. Let's do... Southeast Mountain? Desert up here? No, let's put the desert over here. We'll put the treasuries down here and then, like, desert up here. Put the forest over there. What a drop for this early. Although it's not actually that good. It's technically better than what I'm using, so I should still use it, but it's not amazing. So should I go ahead and drop that vampire hut mansion next to the village. I'm thinking I should put the vampire in another section. The vampire villages scare me a little bit, if I'm being honest. They probably shouldn't. I should probably be a little braver about that. And I guess the earlier we get it going, the sooner we'll have a more powerful village on our hands. So we're gonna put it here. Maybe I should have waited until I passed it, but too little, too late. So he gets the half health and then he drops the swarm. What you doing, kitty? I think I like that one even better. Battlefield. So where do I want to set up? I actually want a fairly large area, which I think the best I can do there is like 3 squares. Like if I put one here and one there. But we don't need to do that for this one. Never mind. Probably want to put here. Just that one less tile is. I guess we put it up here too, technically. Then it'll be nice and out of the way. And not overlapping with anything. Let's do that. Doesn't hugely matter right now because it's not going to spawn any blood clots anyway. And now, at the moment, it's just going to give us free treasure, so I guess that's cool. Oops. Oh, well, that's just good because we don't have anything in the other slot yet. Ooh, oh yeah, this kind of sucks. I like that more than attack speed, yes. With the forests, I feel like I don't need to equip attack speed. Like, I shouldn't feel like I need to. At least for the Necromancer. The forest is probably super good for the rogue. I'm gonna have to do another rogue run then. That probably gives him some crazy power. I have 40% summon quality already? Holy shit, dude. Alright, that went alright. Went alright. These bats suck and need to die, but it went alright. Hey, nice, I got one of those. Just missed my opportunity to drop that meadow and get a heal. I could have put it there. I guess I could still do it, but I'll hold on to it in case I get a treasury. Honestly, I'm starting to wonder if treasuries are even a thing I want to hold on to. I mean, it's good that I just got one, like, as I was about to say, sometimes I just never get them. But I don't even, like, pop them open that much anymore. I wonder how many, how much materials I'm actually getting out of them. Because I usually hesitate for so long, because I'm like, well, if I get another one, I can put it here. So I don't want to put anything here, etc. I might not be making the most I can make out of those due to the fact that they're probably only really paying out on those god runs, and I haven't had a god run in a really long time. Which is basically, the more cards I get, the less chance I have of putting together a god run. Oh, I should have put that down there. Oh well, that's fine. Nice. I forgot that I kept the bookery. I don't necessarily know where I want to put that. Oh, oops, I wanted to put the graveyard down here. Oh well, that's fine. I don't know, do I want the skeleton heals itself after killing an enemy or the counter attack? I think they're both, like, very selectively useful. Situationally useful, if you will. Or I could take Card Sharp. I've never taken Card Sharp before. I feel like that could actually be pretty decent in this particular case. Especially when both of the other options aren't like, oh hell yeah, I need this. Let's try it. Let's try something new. Okay, Booker. I don't want to place the Bookery right now. Cards are too valuable. I need the extra magic HP. I think. Oh, I'm feeling less good about this one. Oh yeah, this doesn't feel good. Dude, I need you to kill this one, like, ASAP. I also need my 40% summon quality to put some work in. It's currently not. It's currently fucking me. And I don't like it. Okay, there we go, we're getting somewhere. Ringing in the ears, 10% chance hit won't happen. I wonder if the developers of this game are not American. Because, like, sometimes they phrase things really oddly. It's, like, not necessarily a bad thing, but, like, 10% chance hit won't happen. You couldn't just say 10% chance to miss. I feel like that's how most people would say that, right? But there's a bunch of little stuff like that that's like, they phrase it so oddly that makes me think they're like, that English isn't their first language. Again, not that that's a problem, it's just an observation I've had. This battle sucks. By the way. A whole day passed while we were in this battle. Like, holy shit. Whew. Well, I got an orb at least. Drop that. Drop that. Drop this. Drop this. Drop this. We did get a lot of stuff out of it, so. Oh, this is not looking pretty, dude. Vampires are just too much of a problem. I shouldn't have ever dropped the vampire mansion. I should have waited on that. Lesson learned. I don't think there was necessarily anything wrong with how I was doing things. I just dropped that vampire mansion way too early. Well, not necessarily way too early, because you want to drop it early, but I didn't have, like, the loot to actually deal with it, is the more important thing. We have a very good grove spot right now, so that's cool. Oh, so I need the shapeless mass. Those turn into Orb of Unity, okay. So I'm making more progress towards that than I thought. Good. They are Russian. It's like, it's pretty hard to tell. I imagine a lot of people probably didn't even pick up on it. I'm just on, like, you know, hour 40 of the game, so you start to notice stuff like that. I think. I can't access stats right now, can I? Something I should maybe be keeping in mind, too, is I tend to forget that I can run. Like... Now, granted, there I wasn't necessarily sure that I was gonna die, but if I know I'm going to die, I should just fucking leave, dude. Like, just get out of there and salvage what you can. We want to do this. I think Southwest Mountain. Forest. So desert goes up here. Alright, where do we want to put this time? We have a slightly more limited option here. I guess we could still put it like here. Well, no, because then that's gonna overlap like hardcore. We don't have a good place to put it where we're not gonna have a ridiculous amount of overlap. I think our best bet is like here and here. We're still gonna get a little bit of overlap, or I could just go for an area of 2 instead of an area of 3, which is maybe a pretty good idea. Yeah, like what if I do that and then this? Let's do that. Let's do that. I love how much more, like... This makes me wish I had, like... a sofa here or something. So I could just, like, really kick back and relax. Because this isn't... It's just not as intense. That's something I really like about it. Village. Thinking village here, right before the grove. I think that's sensible. Or maybe here. Right there. We're gonna put the spiders there. Do this. Sand dunes. Go. Hey Raiders, how's it going? Hold on, let me grab hit this real quick. Well, that didn't come through desktop audio for some reason. Came through... maybe that's what I wanted it to do. I don't know. Whatever. How was your stream, Flapper? Thank you for coming along. Eagle, how's it going? Anyone else that might be lurking around? It's good to have you. I was actually surprised to see that you were playing Rise. I knew that you were getting it, but I remembered that with Generations, you, like, weren't very interested with playing it on stream, so I figured you wouldn't be streaming this one either. But I hope you had a good time with it. We were just talking about it a little bit ago because Guy and JMT are both working through their files. And if you're not quite sure what this is Loop Hero. I realized that I think a good way to explain this... I was explaining this to my mother the other night, and I was like, how can I explain this to someone who, like, doesn't really play video games other than Animal Crossing? And I explained it by saying, it's like Monopoly, except you don't have a piece on the board, you're only managing the properties. And you're managing the properties in a way so that you can make money off of the players, but you don't want to bankrupt them because then you wouldn't be able to make money off of them. Just replace the properties with monster dungeons. I feel like that's, like, the simplest way to explain it. There's a lot more elements to it than that, but I feel like that at least gets the idea of across so that you can look at it and understand what's happening. So, like, I'm not in control of the hero. He just goes. And I have to set things up in a way that he will get experience and better loot and get stronger, but, you know, not get him killed. Do I want to hold on to the Meadow? Let's hold on to the Meadow, I think. I can manage his equipment. That's about the only thing I have control over. Even potions, he just uses them when he wants to. That's just gonna be an every now and then kind of thing. You're not gonna go hard on it until you finish it. That makes sense, honestly, because Monster Hunter is such, like, a big game. Cemetery. Where do I want to put the cemetery? Down here? Yeah. Let's put it here. I'm actually fairly certain I'm gonna play more Rise tomorrow. I was gonna wait until Tuesday, but I don't have a whole lot to do in it right now as far as, like, off-stream gameplay goes. Alright. The Vampire Mansion is, like, still a thing that we want to do, but it's so high risk. If we drop it now, at least... I don't remember how many... It takes 3 loops, right? So at least we'll only have to fight him twice and not 3 times. But even then, do I have the gear to deal with it right now? I don't think so. So I think we're gonna not. Just all these thickets, dude. It's good stuff. I need some better gear. What's going on? At least our mountain's coming along nicely, I guess. That's good. I like that. Ooh, wait. What we got here? Max skeletons. Can't complain about that. I'd have to toss the max skeleton. That's like triple the magic HP. Like, that's... I just need it. I just need it. How far did you get tonight? I think I stopped in... I think it was around like 5:30 that I woke up and I checked to see who was live and I stopped in to drop a like. And it didn't look like you were too terribly far at that point yet. Yeah, I'll take the quality instead of attack speed. Yeah, I could tell you were still in the beginning hours for sure. Like I took one look and I was like, well, you're on the first map and you don't have the whole thing uncovered yet, so it's clearly still pretty early on. But again, that was like 5 hours, so. Oh, another alchemist shelf, dude. Those are the ones that give you an extra potion charge, so I fucking want that. Like, if we don't get out of here with any loot, except for one item, that's the one item I want. Ooh, nope. Ah, that was actually kind of dumb, maybe. I wonder if I should have saved the Oblivion for bandits instead. Too little too late, I guess. I need a grove, dude. Give me a grove. Oh, what's this? Is this good? Nah, I lose too much magic HP. That's precious. I need it. You're up to the urgent quest for 2 stars. You got pretty far. I don't even remember what the urgents were. I don't know how I can forget that stuff that quickly. Oh, well, now we have another Oblivion for a bandit camp, so that's good. Ooh, I think that's better than that, technically, a little bit. Man, I got like 2 of these things really early and then I haven't gotten any since. Like, I need more of those. So again, I should really pay attention here. Like, I need to get back into that mindset of every time I get back to the camp, I need to ask, or go, if you will, do I pass go? Or do I just get the fuck out of here? Because there is a chance that I'll have loot where I'm like, yeah, I should just get out of here before I sacrifice, before something bad happens and I lose everything I have. It's definitely a mindset I have to get myself back into. When it came to grinding Chapter 1, I was just like, just go, dude. If you die, what's the worst that happened? Like, who cares? But now it's like, you get so many more resources on Chapter 2 that I think I definitely need to be a little bit more aware there. I love that. Put it on. Counterattack, Card Sharp, and Surveyor. Surveyor might not be terrible. With the magic barrier effectively protecting me from taking damage. Any little bit of regen helps. But we're still so early on that I feel like Card Sharp might be useful to help build up the map faster. Then I feel like counterattack could be super good too. I haven't really seen counterattack in action, so I'm not like... I'm not a believer. I'm definitely a doubter. I think there's some that are upgrade only, yeah. Yeah, I think that was a thing. Yeah, a lot of the weapons in World were like that. Yeah, it was like you had to start with like one of the 3 like basic weapons, whether it was like bone or iron or whatever, and then you had to like upgrade it into the other weapons. You couldn't just like with the Volvidon weapon, for example. I couldn't just make the Volvidon weapon. I couldn't just make the Baroth weapon. I had to have the bone weapon upgraded into Baroth, upgraded into Volvidon. Sometimes you can just make that weapon, but it's like kind of rare. Spent the last 2 hours finding the subcamps. I found a couple more last night after the stream. I'm not going, like, too far. I'm not looking it up or anything, but trying to just look at the map and be like, it looks like there could be one over here. I'm gonna try Card Sharp again. We didn't get a chance to see if that was actually any good. And, like, they're not even hitting me at the moment. Ideally, I'll get my summon quality so high that things will never hit me anyway, and then counterattack would be pointless. Yeah, it doesn't really make a big fanfare when you find a subcamp, so that's understandable. That you might just be like, oh, I didn't know I found that. Especially because you don't have the whiny world handler whining at you whenever you find it in this one. It's just that little dialogue blip on the side that's like, you found a subcamp, and it's very easy to miss. Ooh, I love that. Absolutely, yes. Nice. I wonder if that can happen twice. Like, can you use it and then it refreshes, and then you use it and it refreshes again? Or if is it like hard-coded that that's not allowed to happen? That would kind of suck. Grove hype? Blood Grove hype? Good stuff. Good stuff. That's what you like to see. Also that. Yeah. Drop a meadow next to that. Blacksmith's hammers are good too. It's just +1 defense, but I feel like if it wasn't obvious from when I went to the like artifact supply earlier, you can stack as many of those as you want. So if you want to put in 20 blacksmith hammers and get +20 defense at all times, you can fucking do that, which is like, that's pretty cool. I think that's why a lot of these are very weak, is because you could potentially stack like 20 of them. I think that's like totally by design. Yeah, we're gonna take that. We're gonna take that. We want the summon quality. Summon quality's good and fun. Well, that's just better than the right-hand one I have, so... Man, it's actually chilly tonight. What the hell? Last night it was really hot and disgusting in here, honestly. Like, it's just really humid. I guess it cooled off today. It did rain all morning, so that might have helped. We don't really have anywhere else we want to drop these just yet. Keep it moving. This is the attack speed one, and that's evasion. I'm starting to slowly get it in my head of like what graphic is what stat. Some of them are kind of hard to keep up with, though. Especially the stats I don't give a shit about, like evasion. Like, it's not one I usually gear for. Yeah, I'll take it. Magic HP, good. I guess it's worth pointing out for those that don't know a lot about this game. Placement of a lot of this stuff doesn't particularly matter. Stuff like meadows always have to be next to something that isn't another meadow, so that they bloom and then you get more healing out of them. They heal you at the start of every day. Rocks are important. They have to be like... They give you HP, and they give you more HP based on how many they are next to. So you want them to be, like, all piled together. There's no reason for the forests to be piled together. They don't get a synergy. I could put a forest here, and a forest here, and a forest here, and a forest here. That doesn't matter. Same with the deserts. I'm just grouping them together for the sake of organization and aesthetics. Basically. What did I get? That sounded pretty. I swear it's like there's just more loot on Chapter 2. There's just like stuff that I wasn't getting before because it only dropped here. High rank, if you will. See, we only just now got a treasury. Like, holy shit, they were holding out on us. A village? I'm surprised that after you go through there once, it doesn't rename it. It's kind of weird that it's just perpetually a village? Oh, you can put a wheat field next to it, dude. Oh, an overgrown field? No one sowed it, and no one will harvest its crops, yet it is still here somehow. Spawns a scarecrow every 4 days, creates a field of blades on empty tiles during combat? That sounds awful. What have I done? What have I done? I wonder if that's also what happens if you delete a village from next to a field. I was wondering about that, like, last stream, and I didn't actually try it out. But I wonder if that's what happens, if it just becomes an overgrown field. We're gonna let it live for now, just because those blade things are like an enemy I haven't fought before. So, like, we'll see what happens. Grove hype. Yeah, we just now got our second cemetery. What the hell? This is why, like, I think I need to thin out my deck a little bit. I could probably get rid of Bookeries, because, like, that's another one that I never make an opportunity. I wait until I get so many Bookeries that I'm like, I'll just place a Bookery to re-roll all of my cards and get rid of my Bookeries. Why? When I could just take that card out of my deck, right? I think there's more intelligent ways of dealing with that. Unless I really want the haunted books to come out so that I have something to, so I can fight some of them. Oh, I got some more of the liquid, dude. Good stuff. Okay, this is going pretty okay for now. I think we're gonna go ahead and give it another loop. I do want to, like, keep that in mind of, like, okay, I'm approaching the campfire. Should I just get the hell out of here? Is this getting ugly? Whoa, dude. Field of Blades. Plant... It's a swarm, so that's good. I need to kill swarms anyway. It has a soul, apparently. I need to clarify because it bears clarifying. Spiders don't have souls, according to this game. A Field of Blades has a soul. Spiders don't. Field of Blades do. Creature's first strike is always a critical hit and always hits the target. Well, fuck you, then. Also, we are in range of our crossbowmen, so that'll make this tile not that big of a deal. I like their death animation. That was nice. Just stick a fork in it. Another village. I wonder what happens if I put a village here. Is it gonna make it a normal field again? Probably don't want to. We probably want to put the village over here. Let me see. Let's put it here. You gotta go. On Chapter 2, I mentioned this earlier, I didn't explain it though. On Chapter 2, all of the enemies have, like, new abilities. Thieves have an ability that they can destroy your equipped equipment while attacking you, which is obviously awful, and you don't want that. That is not something you want any part of. Submerged goes underground after every 2 strikes, cannot be targeted. It sounds annoying. Oh god. Okay, that was alright. That was alright. Oh, we got our treasury, dude. Nice. Nice. Those things are like, they're a little problematic. Oh no. This is also a thing. Oh no, this is also a thing. Are we gonna see the 4th evolution too? Do we have a final evolution? Nope, no final evolution. See, we have a problem where, like, these shields are just better, but I don't want to give up max skeletons or summon quality. don't even have Harpy Mountain done yet. If we get like another couple Vampire Mansions, I'll probably drop up Bookery, because at that point we'll have enough stuff that we'd be like, yeah, let's just get rid of some of this. Alright, give me that quest. Spider, no problem. Can deal with that. I don't think I even know what Robotech is. I think I like that better than this. This is getting a little hairy. Just a little, though. And once we level up, we might be in good shape. If we get something super awesome from this level up. Which we did not. Okay, so fuck me. I don't really like any of these options. I guess Ambitions of the Dead is the way I want to go. I mean, I guess leaving supplies behind at camp is, like, a pretty good safety, too, in case something goes horribly wrong and I wind up dying. If you think that's how much Mother 3 is gonna be when it finally comes out, you should, stop getting your hopes up right now. I'm gonna go with Ambitions of the Dead, I think. That's a Doom, okay. Worth pointing out that in hindsight, I don't necessarily... I can't guarantee that in a couple months that I would stand by any of the decisions I'm making in this game. Like, things might change. Either very rapidly or very slowly. Things could change, my opinions could change tonight. They could change tomorrow. They could change in 3 weeks. They could change in 3 months. Just worth throwing out there. If you're watching the archive back and you think, wow, that's wrong. He needs to know this little meta tip. Just take a look at the date on the video and remind yourself that you might be watching it like 4 years after after it came out originally, and I might already know. I think I need to sacrifice that soon to get, like, that's double defense. Like, I think I gotta. Ooh. Yeah, it's pretty good, dude. That is also pretty good, dude. I lost a lot of summon quality, though, like, very quickly. What do these do? Oh, they just cleave? That makes sense. that summon quality, though. I do, because having a lot of skeletons is super fun, but... I gotta know my limits. Hey, an old painting. I forgot that I have that alchemy shelf, dude. We really gotta get out of here, like, before I potentially lose that. This is looking okay, though. I think we could potentially do another loop. Without too many problems. Like, my health is mostly up there, right? If anything, I need some regen. I don't have anything that's regenerating my health at the moment, aside from getting health from kills. Which, it's not a lot. Not to be confused for the pizza guy. What if you, in 3 years, decide to embrace that and change your username to the pizza guy, though? Then you're gonna be a liar. Let's put this here. Oh, I got another one. I don't really know where I want to put that, though. Spiders are actually kind of dangerous. Just because they're very fast. They can eat through my shield very quickly, so I don't know if I want to overload the map with that. Excuse me. They're good for mitigating things so that things don't get too out of hand, but... Feeling it at the moment? Hey Raiders, how's it going? Oh, I'm gonna have to kill the game for a second, because for some reason this game doesn't have borderless windowed. So like that real quick, and then we'll jump back in. We'll pause after this battle, so that I can catch up. Let me see. Joel and Jaden and Dupless and Mr. Third Eye. And of course, Sensei Rain. How are you doing? What were you up to tonight? I actually don't think I saw that you were live when I got up, so I have no idea what you were up to. But I hope whatever it was, that it went well. If anyone else came along and you're quietly lurking, it is good to have you as well. And in general, thank you everyone for coming along. Good first line to come in on. Well, okay, so we're in Chapter 2. In Chapter 1, spiders aren't really dangerous. In Chapter 2, well, they kind of are for the Necromancer. For certain classes, the spiders aren't terribly dangerous. We are not one of those certain classes at the moment, though. Is the punchline. We need some better rings, dude. Also, I'm a little afraid of these three tree people. They scare me a little bit. But I'll have my crossbow match. This should be fine. So I imagine most of you are like, what the hell am I watching right now? And I think that's a valid question to ask. This is Loop Hero. I explained it earlier, and I think this is the best way to explain it. Think of it as Monopoly, except you don't have a piece on the board, you're only managing the properties, and you're trying to find a balance with placing the properties so that you can make money off of the other players without making them go bankrupt, because then you can't make money off of them. So you have to kind of strike a balance. That's basically what's happening here. The character, the hero, the little white guy here, he just goes. He just does loops. I have no control over him. The only thing I can control is his equipment. Otherwise, I have to place the properties, which are basically monster camps, to provide an experience for him so that he can get experience and better loot, but not overwhelm him so that he dies. Oh, is this any good? I lose summon quality. I don't want to lose summon quality, dude. Summon quality is good. What do these guys do on Chapter 2? Anyone directly attacking this creature will receive 24 HP of thorns? Yo, that's a lot. Fuck these guys. That's vicious. Ooh, this looks promising. I have to lose just max skeleton, though, dude. I don't want to do that. Okay, I think we can do one more loop. Every loop, everything gets stronger. So the longer we go, the tougher it's gonna get. And also, this bar up here, when that fills up, the boss spawns. We actually, I think we want to avoid that right now. I don't know if this run is godlike enough for me to feel confident in doing that. Oh no, not the ghosts, dude. Stop. What are you doing? Oh, we got the third evolution. He dropped an ancestral crypt? Hold on. What? What? Excuse me? That's a thing that can happen? Okay, I don't know what to do with this, to be honest. Well, you have a big interview tomorrow for a big promotion at work, so you wrapped up a little early, so you're extra ready. Well, good luck with that. I hope that goes well for you. Yeah, this is one of those games where, like, I was watching another content creator, like, not even within our circle. He's, like, one of the big content creators that with, like, millions of subscribers and stuff. And, I was watching him play something else. I don't even remember what it was. And he kept talking about, like, it was a Twitch archive, and he was talking to chat about, people kept asking about Loop Hero, and he kept talking about, like, yeah, this game is heavy pog, and I was like, okay, what is Loop Hero? So I went and checked out his videos. I watched it for, like, 5 minutes, and I was like, oh, yeah, I need this game. Like, this game was, like... It speaks to me on a very personal level, because, like, I feel like if I were to make a video game, a lot of the mechanics in this are something that I would have come up with. So I'm like, yeah, like, this is it. This is probably my game of the year. Let's do that. I don't know if I want to even touch this ancestral crypt. We're just gonna loot... How much HP are we... bonus? Wait, we don't have armor. Hold on. I only just realized it only removes HP bonus from armor specifically. Nothing else has HP on it. We can't equip armor. So there's no downside to that. We just get more HP for every enemy that we kill with a soul, which are not spiders, according to this game. Spiders do not have souls. You heard it here first. And it grants a resurrection after a death. I wonder if that gives me max HP or life steal. Does that recover HP? Or does it give me max HP? Recovery is quite good. Also, I don't even know how I wound up with this thing. You're supposed to only have one gold card. and we had one, that's the arsenal. But I guess those super ghosts can drop gold cards? It's kind of bonkers, dude. Peak Nintagious kind of jam from what you know about me. Yeah, kinda. It's like... I've also explained the game as being half RPG, half idle game, half roguelike, half city builder, half deck builder. It's 250% of a game. I feel like that. I feel like the Monopoly comparison explains it better, though, and like on a more mainstream level. That like everyone knows Monopoly, right? Like even if they don't like Monopoly, they get it. But I really like city builders in particular. I actually don't like deck builders very often, but I think this game kind of balances it in a way that I'm like, yeah, I can get into this. Where would I want to put another village? Maybe here. Although if I put it here, I could get bold and put a vampire mansion here. Which I don't think I'm... Okay, whatever, I'll drop a second village. Fine! I don't know where I want to put the spider cocoon. Where else would I want to put a village? Just plop one, like, next to this one, just for a little extra healing, I guess. Oh my god, it gave me another one, dude! Okay, so Card Sharp is, like, kinda hype. This has worked out pretty nicely. Oh, we have to put this, like, off the beaten path somewhere. Okay. Let's put it over in the desert. Oh, that was dramatic. Yeah, it's like, each of those mechanics is like, when they're done right, I'm into them. But when they're done poorly, I'm like, yo, fuck this game. But, I think this manages to strike a really interesting balance. And it's like, it's unlike any other game. That's what makes it difficult to explain. I can't really be like, oh, it's like Dark Souls. It's like Breath of the Wild, like people do with every other game that's released these days. But this isn't like those. It's not like any game that I can just be like, oh, it's like that. And I think that's the magic of indie developers for me, is they always come up with stuff that I'm like, I've never seen this before. Not always, but oftentimes come up with stuff that I'm like, how do you even come up with these ideas? No, I'm not feeling that. Yeah, level 6 ring, and it's still just max skeletons 1. You can find level 1 rings that have max skeleton 1. I don't get it. Also cool, a mimic, I guess. I'd say that's hype, but it's not really hype. Just kill it dead. Kill it. Come on, there you go. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Absolutely. I still need better ring. I'm using gray rings? What on earth is going on here? Well, you just sabotaged my wheat fields, so you're a bunch of assholes. I'm trying to see if there's somewhere I want to put the spider nest, but nothing's really popping out at me. Also, I'm really overdue for a break, so I think we're gonna have to pause for a minute here and then come back. I should have taken a break, like, 30 minutes ago, and I didn't. That'll do it, I guess. Yeah, let's do that before we continue. Oh. Yeah, there's three hero classes so far. I think there might just be 3, but there's a chance there might be a 4th one, maybe. Warrior, Rogue, and Necromancer. Warrior and Necromancer are like... The core gameplay is still the same. Rogue is a lot different because you don't get equipment from killing monsters. You instead get trophies. And then when you take the trophies back to camp, he just gets a loot pinata. He just gets a bunch of loot, like, all at once. Which is, like, a pretty big shift in, like, how the game plays out. Otherwise, they have, like, slightly different stats. They have different perks when they level up and stuff, but... I think Necromancer has just been... I was really into Warrior for a while, but as the game started to get harder, I was like, Warrior's kind of not doing it anymore. So I'm shifting towards Necromancer a little bit more now, too. Although Rogue has grown on me as well. Yeah, definitely get some rest, and good luck with that interview. And yeah, thanks for bringing the raid over and hanging out for a bit. It's always good to see you. As I said, I'm gonna pause the game for a moment here and go take a break, because I am overdue. But I will be back in just a minute, because I basically just need to stretch really quick and grab a drink and stuff, so I won't be long. And then we'll continue. So stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and we'll see where the end of this run takes us. We might retreat after the next loop, before the boss spawns. Just looking at that meter. That might be the play. We'll see. So yeah, I'll be back in just a minute. Stay tuned. Okay, my cat decided that she did not feel like coming back in with me, so I'm gonna have to pause in another couple minutes to let her back in. But I don't feel like waiting that long. I want to see where this run takes us. Hey, cool, the quest is right outside the city. That's always nice. I think, as I mentioned before the break, I think we'll probably bail out after this loop. because I really want to keep all this loot. I guess I have the skulls. I could just try the boss, and if I die, just be like, I'll just use the skulls to claim everything. But I also feel like that's really careless. I feel like I should save those for when things go, like, horribly off the rails, and I didn't see it coming. If I see it coming, then I'm probably not going to make it much further. I should probably just, you know, play smart. Like, this battle was hairy. I'm not liking this. But this is where things got hairy on the last loop, too, and it was, like, kind of smooth after this. You guys need... Thank you. Oh, God. You need to kill those before they kill me. Oh, my God. Oh, I do have a revive, too. I gotta keep that in mind. That's not something I'm used to having, so... Oh, no. Fucking goblins, dude. We might just have to let them live. .6 regen might be worth that trade-off. I feel like I need something like that to help me right now. Like, I need to be regenning my health to a point that when they do break through my armor, I'm back up to full health. I'm currently not achieving that. I think we're gonna have to... Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. I don't really love it, but I feel like it's necessary. Because, yeah, now my health is just ticking on up. Yeah, I think that'll help. Okay, let's see. Let me drop that there. Through my armor. These graveyards are nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. But we'll take the resurrection. Okay, so it does that in the middle. Oh, it gives you full health. Okay. The other resurrection doesn't give you full health. So this one is significantly better. And yeah, now come to think of it, it's actually super good for the Necromancer because he can't get extra HP from armor anyway. I was like... underthinking that for like a really long time. There's more regen, but I'd have to get rid of a skeleton. I think that's okay though. I think I mentioned earlier that the difficulty with having extra skeletons is like that still abides by your attack speed. So sometimes getting all 4 skeletons out is like not even... You're not going to do that on a per-battle basis anyway, between how long it takes to summon them and how quickly they die sometimes. So I think this might actually be a trade-off that I want. I need more summon quality. That's the thing I need. We're coming up on this one. Let's put it back on this one, actually. Harpies suck too, because they attack very fast. I need to replace that other ring. I want to keep 3 skeletons. Although that's a big increase as far as skeleton level goes. If it also gave me quality, I think I'd go for it. 23 defense, like holy shit, that's a lot for the Necromancer, dude. Oh, this might suck. Oh my god, dude. Nice evade. These blood golems do not fuck around. One shot, one kill. Like, it's just... Nice. Another grove there really quick. We don't really have anywhere to put the meadow at the moment. Wheat field doesn't particularly matter because those are all behind us. We'll put it there, I guess. This could be the one? It doesn't have any quality on it though, dude. I don't want to lose more quality. Like half of my quality at that. Like, fuck, no. It is better than the other ring I'm using though, come to think of it. Which doesn't make a ton of sense, but... I might need your tactical mind on this one, Eno. Do you think I should just get out of here? It's really tough because, like, I feel like it's actually the cemetery that's causing the most amount of trouble for me. So if I could maybe get an Oblivion and wipe out some of that stuff, that might actually take me a long way. Everything else seems to be totally fine. Like, even if they're getting through my shield, they're not dealing enough damage to actually, like, do a lot of damage to my health pool. But it's those graveyards. Those battles were fucking rough. And I don't know if it's because of the spiders or the skeletons, to be honest. So one Oblivion might not even necessarily help me. I do have a perk incoming. That might help me a little bit. This might suck because we got a quest mob. We need a big boy. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He didn't last very long, but he took the heat off of us. This is nasty, but, like, we're not taking that much damage, I guess. Any direct damage to the hero will be evenly split between him and his skeletons. Yep, that's the one. That is the one. I think with that, I think that gives us a good reason to try another loop. Except we're probably going to spawn the boss after that. Yo, that's a lot of magic. We might have to do that one. We're gonna lose summon quality, but that's a lot. That's an extra 50 magic HP. That's, like, super good. Give me a ring with fucking summon quality on it, dude. You're breaking my heart. You're breaking my heart. I haven't tried the second act boss yet, no. I think the only time... I think we summoned it Thursday night, but, like, I died before I got there or something. Or maybe I left. I don't remember. I really want to get out of here. Like, there's a lot at risk right now. Because I got this alchemist shelf, and these are fucking sick. Like, I don't want to lose that. So we're definitely gonna finish that loop. It's just, do I want to risk doing another one, or should I just get out of here and be happy with my loot? Yeah, I definitely summoned it. I just I didn't try to fight it. I could use skulls to retain the shelves, yeah. It's gonna take 2 of them because I'm on chapter 2, but I can do that. If things go horribly wrong, I can just do that. I think it would be an easier call to make if I had better material loot. But, like, nothing here is, like, super exciting. Nothing crazy's happened this run. Aside from, like, 5 shapeless mass, I guess that's kind of cool. We're gonna go ahead and drop some more of this stuff just to get a couple more resources, and then we're gonna leave. We're not gonna get that many more. Well, if we pop some of these, we will. Not pop them, but we can at least get some more materials. Not today, bitch. The tricky thing for me is, like, aside from the graveyard, I feel like this run's not going that poorly. It's just the graveyards are nasty. Which might be something to keep in mind for the future. I might want to bring in the lampposts or something again, so that I can thin them out. You know what? We're gonna try another loop. The way I'm looking at it is, we don't have enough of this shapeless mass to, like, build the rivers. If we did, I'd probably be like, yeah, let's go build the river, and then we'll try again and see how far we can get with, like, whatever new stuff we get there. But we don't have enough to build anything new, so we're basically just gonna be rebooting the run at that point. But I also don't really want to spend the skulls, to be honest. I'd rather use the skulls for when... I mentioned this earlier. I'd rather use the skulls for when things go unpredictably awry. Not when I could have prevented that. Which this I can prevent. This I can just be like, nah, let's get out of here. I feel like there's a strong chance that I might die. I already died in the cemetery once. So yeah, let's get out of here. Yeah, we have 9 of these and none of the orbs. Could we alchemize them? How do I get this? Hydrogen. Like, how do I... How do I get hydrogen? I have no idea. Alright, do I want to upgrade anything while we're here? What can we upgrade? We can upgrade the watchtowers, but that's just more damage. The mud huts just give us more item slots for equipment, which we're not really using them all right now anyway, so that doesn't seem necessary. Wish you could reorder these. It bugs me that they get all out of order. It shouldn't, but it does. Trying to see if there's anything else that I'm like, I should actually equip this. This isn't bad. But most of it's kind of like, I guess I should have the jeweler's lens. 10% extra chance of finding rare items. There's really no reason not to equip those. I guess I almost feel like they're cheating or something. But that's kind of ridiculous. I could put the hams on, and... That's not a bad idea. That'll give me an extra 15 healing at the start of every day. And makes it that I now get 16% base HP. Like, just at the start of every run. Like, that sounds pretty good. I'm still wondering if the mixed nuts are any good. I think that'll maybe do for now. And what did I need for... Oh, right, I need those to craft jewelry. That's insane. That's insane. Is there anything else I want to craft? Nah, we'll just wait till we find them. Okay, so aside from those, we could upgrade the cemetery, which gives us the free revive with 15 HP. I have a feeling you have to unlock that, and then as you continue to upgrade it, it increases how much HP you come back with. In its base form, that doesn't sound super good. The war camp just increases strength. If I'm sticking with the necromancer, that's useless, right? That just doesn't do much for us. Yeah, like the river's the end game. Like, not end game, but that's our primary objective right now. Which basically means we have to fight more liquids and more swarms. I think we have everything set up for that. We basically want... Now we know that we want the decayed wheat fields, I guess, if you want to... They're overgrown, I think is what they're referred to as. We want those. We want to spawn more vampires. Not necessarily next to villages, just in general. Oh, reward for this unit consists of 3 random cards, including cards you don't have, or 1 golden card with a 33% chance. So that's where I got that from. 33% chance to receive only 1 damage from an attack, 33% chance to receive 150% damage, and creature's 6th strike is guaranteed to kill the hero. Excuse me? Fuck you, is what I have to say to that. Do these count as a swarm? They do. So ghosts are, like, kind of not a bad idea? It could go horribly wrong. We have them anyway, so we basically want to focus on... We want the fields of blades, the bats. I still don't know how the dark slimes even spawn. Like, I don't know what I did to cause them to spawn. The, like, one time I saw them. So we want the blood clots, and we want bats, and the field of blades. Because we need those orbs at the moment. I want to try to multitask here. And do that while attempting Chapter 2. I could just farm it, I could just grind it out in Chapter 1, but it's like, eh. Ideally, I'd prefer to get multiple things done at once here. Okay, is there anything I want to... Let's get rid of the bookery. That's just kind of not doing anything. Whenever I get one, it just sits in my inventory, because I'm like, I either don't have enough cards to use this, or the cards I'm holding on to are precious and I want them. So I think we're just going to get rid of that. I'm tempted to just take the Ancestral Crypt, because that's just kind of good for the Necromancer. But I had like almost 30 defense on that run, and that was thanks to being able to equip a shield. So I don't necessarily want to get rid of that either. I feel like the appeal of the Ancestral Crypt is that you get that resurrection, which is kind of like, just don't die, forehead, right? Well, how much does it cost to... I'm not gonna do that yet. I could, but I'm not going to. What does this cost? That's good. I mean, that's not gonna do anything for the Necromancer, I'm pretty sure, though. Unless skeletons get scaling off of that. Let's do it anyway, because I might switch off of the Necromancer later. So, we're gonna do that. What, did you get tired after just a few laps around the camp? That's fine. There's no shame in failing, but there is shame in not trying to improve yourself. This game has some fucking wisdom in it. Man, let me tell you. So give me another run right now and don't stop till your legs give out. I don't wanna. Okay, that's just more, which is, like, not too difficult to afford, but I don't think we're gonna do it just yet. Maybe we should upgrade these, but we still need those, like, light orb things, and those are kind of rare. I'd like to wait until we have, like, maybe 5, and then we'll upgrade all of those. Okay, onward. Arsenal. Got a nice place for our grove again. Probably put the... See, I kind of want to dial it back on the graveyard, but what was a threat of the graveyard? I think it was the spiders. Because they're so fast. They're just ripping through my magic HP before my skeletons can get anything done. So maybe I should stop spawning so many spiders in the cemetery. Let's try that and see how different that pans out. Oh yeah, we'll have a southwest mountain again. Got our blood. Well, I always pull my blood grove like really early. Like, I always get that in like the first 5 cards, and then I never get a grove. Never mind. Fucking hashtag comedic timing. Hell, I could do a double blood grove here if I really felt cocky. Put one here. Let's see. I'm not immediately loving that idea, but maybe. I'm also a little worried that after enough of playing on Chapter 2, it's going to be hard for me to go back to Chapter 1. It's just going to feel too easy and slow. Although, slow isn't the right word for it, because it moves faster. This moves significantly slower, but it almost makes it feel like every decision matters a little bit more. In Chapter 1, you can just kind of like, you can kind of just do whatever, for the most part. And I feel like you'll usually get a win out of it, unless you do something like really dumb. Which I have done, don't get me wrong. I can admit that. Do something stupid like place 2 villages right next to a vampire mansion in loop 1. I mean, who would do that, right? This guy. I did that just this morning and immediately got butchered. That's why I'm now afraid of vampire mansions. That's the backstory on that. That's why I'm now terrified of them. Okay, I think like a village up here is sensible. We want one like before the grove. Put it there. Still trying to place them in a way that if I decide to put vampire mansions down next to the village, that they'll be in a good position. Because now if I put one here, I can also put a village over here. Do I want to jump right on that? Not really. Not fully. Kinda. Kinda, but not fully. Part of me is like, yeah, what are you, a wuss? Do it. Do it, bitch. Like, now's the time to do it, right? Already on loop 2. I feel like the best possible way to do it is to get a vampire village going in loop 1. Like, right before you finish loop 1. It's just the fact getting the cards you need in that amount of time, it doesn't usually happen. It's fine. We do have to fight vampires, though. I should still be placing them. But if I do this, I'm gonna have to fight them with blood golems, and that sounds terrible. So I maybe shouldn't put them there? Fighting them with anything is terrifying. What would I want to couple them with? I mean, putting them... I could just put a grove somewhere that isn't next to a blood grove. Because the rat wolves aren't terrifying. That might be the play, which now means I need another grove, so shit. I think we'll put one like here, and then put the vampire mansion here. Grove is a good idea too, because the rat wolves like fan out. So if I put the grove here, they'll fan out to all three, and we'll get coverage with two tiles. I guess I could just go ahead and put the vampire mansion there. There's no reason not to. Love it. Oh, it spawned in front of me. That's so cruel, dude. Give me that sweet defense. So yeah, like, I didn't equip the nuts. The mixed nuts. I didn't equip those, so that's the one that gives you 2 HP per point of defense. So I already have 15 defense pretty early on, which would give me an extra 30 max HP. Do I care? Is that good? I still kind of undervalue max HP, I think. Losing magic HP though, and not really for anything special, so we're not gonna do that. Okay, we got a treasury, like, semi-early on this one, so that's kind of nice. I think I'm gonna put the spiders here. I'm gonna refrain from putting spiders in a position where they can spawn in 3 slots, because that might be overwhelming an area. That might have been part of why the cemetery was terrifying before. Baby. So generous. Love to see it. So I'm feeling better about the wheat fields now? I guess that's worth pointing out. I was a little worried that the wheat fields were, like, kind of clogging up my deck, because pretty often I'd wind up with, like, 4 wheat fields and not finding any villages. And I was like, well, this sucks. Now that we can place the wheat fields next to the wood people villages, that's just very helpful. Get a little bit more mileage out of it now. Honestly, I probably would have taken the vampire mansions out, but, like, we have to kill swarms, so they're, like, kind of needed right now. I think we're gonna take a little bit of a hit there in order to get a 3rd skeleton. I like that idea. This looks promising. Evasion isn't super exciting. I actually don't want to lose that 17. Something else I noticed, I think, I might not be right on this, but I think if you have, like, there's no overflow on magic HP, I don't think. I think if you have, like, 2 magic HP left and they hit you for 32, it only does 2 damage and breaks your shield. It doesn't overflow into your HP, which is kind of nice. I think we're gonna make a goal on this one to try the boss. The exception to that might be if we get some really good loot and I don't want to lose any of it, and then we'll probably just get out of here. A lot of the reason I want to try the boss is just because the creator I've been watching play this game, I had to, like, stop watching his content because he summoned the 2nd boss, and I was like, I don't want to see that yet. I want to see it for myself first. Okay, got an Oblivion, so that's good. Probably be reserved for the first bandit camp. I think we might not obliviate the goblins this time. I don't remember what goblins do that's threatening on chapter 2, but I just know that bandits are a no-no. Those gotta go. Like, the spiders are dangerous, dude. I guess you just don't want to put them in a position where they can overwhelm an area and you have to fight 4 of them. I think I forgot that I said this, and therefore I didn't do it. I think I maybe should have put the, Nice. I maybe should have put the lanterns back in, because then that thins out the crowds, but then I wouldn't be able to get orbs of expansion, and they're important, so... You can choose to disregard what I just said. Oh, forgot about this. Oh, baby! Yeah! We got Horde. So there's a big reason Horde is, like, kind of fucking epic. 3 strengthened skeletons will be joining the hero on every loop to help in battle. Those persist. That's not just like the first battle you get into. Their health carries over, they last until they run out of health. The best thing, though, is that when you go up to the boss, it still spawns them before you fight the boss. So you get them for that, too. And that's a big reason why I'm like, hell yeah, I want those. I don't want to put a ring of just summon quality on again, because then I'm going to be stuck using that for the entire game, I think. Even though summon quality is, like, super good, I think. So, maybe I do. I think I'd rather wait for a ring that has summon quality and something else. Like both of those do. Realistically, I'd only be gaining 9. That's not nothing, but... No, my shield. Dude, this fight is taking so long. What's happening? Man, they just won't drop the stuff I need them to drop. They're being very stingy, and I don't appreciate it. Okay, we can place another village. Probably... we don't really have room with how I set that up. I guess we'll want to put it before the cemetery. Like, in here, maybe? That gives us bandits. Get the fuck out of here. Be forgotten forever. That's not quite where I wanted you to spawn, but I guess we can make do. Okay, so I need more wheat fields. Where do I want to put these spiders? I think I always want to pair the spiders up with other enemies, is what it comes down to. You don't want to be in a position where you're going to have to fight 4 spiders at once. Because they're just so fast. That's just not a thing you want to have happen. I know where I can put that, but I want more groves first. Oh, that's a lot of defense, dude. 22 defense? Dude, that's so much for the Necromancer. That's like... It's pretty hype. And now we got this, too. We'd lose 4 defense for attack speed and 0.23 skeleton level. Nah, that's not the play. I think something that's like I'm really liking it for now is like on the surface, I already really liked this game. And now I'm like... The added strategy isn't, like, taking away from how I was enjoying the game. And I feel like a lot of strategy-based games have that problem, where it starts adding other layers of strategy, and you're like, well, now it's just annoying. Because now I have all this bullshit to deal with. And that's not the case here, which is pretty nice. So far, anyway. Let's go ahead and drop the spiders now, I guess. Also put a meadow back here. And here. And here. Okay. I took the bookeries out, didn't I? Because I already feel like Blood Groves and Vampire Mansions I don't particularly want anymore. So now, a bookery would be pretty appealing, but I'm pretty sure I got rid of that. Won't die until it deals its last hit. Interesting. I was actually gonna put spiders here, and then the goblins threw a fucking wrench in that plan, so fuck those guys. I'll only lose 1 defense for this. For 1.5 regen? I'll take that trade. I'm happy with that. Ooh, and I think this is better than this one. I think that's better, but I don't want to lose the +1 skeleton. Because I only have 3. Start meadowing that out too. I can also probably just go ahead and pop that one, because I don't think I'm going to try to squeeze another... I guess I could. Actually, yeah, I could. That's not that uncomfortable. We might do that. Oh yeah, there's our skeletons. Of course, these things just counter everything, so they immediately killed it. That sucked. Alright. That's a thing that just happened. Yeah, these things, this combo still just creates such a problem. I mean, I guess that's why we have all these potions, but... Oh, baby. That's just better. Doing that. No. Yeah, I can still fit another one down there. Let's not jump the gun on that. Okay, I think the goblin camp has to go. Let's see how we deal with these, though. What do they have? Attack speed of all allies by 15%. This sounds terrifying, and I hate it. But that's like the leader. What do the other ones do? Like, all things considered, that wasn't that bad. Oh, I really don't want to get rid of that +1 skeleton, dude. Let's see how this... Oh, this is gonna suck! We're probably gonna die. We are probably going to die. I should have outright used Oblivion on this tile to take care of this battle. I didn't realize how vicious this was actually going to be. Yeah, we're super dead. Super dead. Super dead. See, that's what I'd rather save the skulls for when it's like, oh shit. But none of that loot is really that good, so it's fine. God, that was rough. I did get rid of the bookery, which sucks, because that's when I suddenly felt like I could have actually used them. But on the I don't necessarily feel like adding them back. I'm gonna put the road lanterns back in and see if maybe that helps a little bit with the graveyard problem. It might help with the vampires too, because if we're gonna have to fight vampires, we kind of like don't want those battles to be completely ridiculous. So I think at this point, these orbs are like a little less rare now. I just don't want to layer the entire... I want to use the tower, the lanterns selectively. I don't want to just put them everywhere like I was doing earlier on. I'm trying to decide if I want to do Necromancer again or if I want to try Rogue or even Warrior. I think we're going to stick with Necromancer though. I don't know if I love that when it starts you with gear, it gives you 2 weapons. For the rogue, that makes sense. But here, it's like, why are you giving me 2 weapons, dude? Give me a ring. Or a shield. Well, it can't give me the shield because Arsenal, but you know what I mean. Northeastern Mountain blessing, please. This is a big chunk of land for treasuries. There's no way we're gonna get that many. If only, though. That'd be kind of fun. Okay, so let's go ahead and drop the Vampire Mansion somewhere. Like here, maybe? We want it to have, like, semi-decent coverage. And if we fight some nice and early with these slimes, that would also be just fine. So let's do that. Oops. My bad. Oh yeah. I didn't realize that vampires early is actually, like, pretty good. That was just some extra loot. Alright, spiders. We have 2 very good grove locations here. I think we're probably gonna put it down here. Nah, maybe we'll put it up there. We could just have 2. Put it here on the chance that some might spawn. We might be able to fight some on this. Trying to milk some early experience here before everything gets too strong, which I think is working very well so far. It just sucks that sometimes you don't have control over this. You're just kind of like... If you don't get the cards, you don't get the cards, right? I think we might put another one down here for the same principle. We're gonna keep the meadow, in case they give us an early treasury. If they start giving us a lot of them, we'll use those a little bit faster. Unfortunately, though, these things aren't giving us the drops we... I think... I mentioned this about the Orbs of Expansion. You get those for fighting in battles of 4 enemies or more. On Chapter 1, they're incredibly rare. And it seems like on Chapter 2, they just drop more often. I have a feeling that this one I'm currently trying to farm is the same thing. It's like kinda rare here, but once I get to Chapter 3, it's gonna be dropping like fucking crazy. Like, I think I might actually be ahead of the game a little bit right now. Where do we want to put this? We do have the wheat fields and everything. I'm thinking, like, here. There. Ooh, wait, what's this? 10 speed. Doesn't even matter what that is, we don't have any rings, so on it goes. I'll put the spiders, like, here. I think allowing them to spread out that much might be a mistake. I don't know. Play out the next loop. Let's see what happens. Pointed out the last stream in that half of an episode that spiders definitely only spawn in like the 4 tiles around them. They don't spawn diagonally, so I need to keep that in mind, because if I put it like here, they can only spawn in 1 spot, which could suck, because that's gonna, if that's the only thing spawning there, it'll almost always be 4 of them on every loop. Whereas if I put them here, they're kind of like spreading out a little bit, which is a little bit safer. But alternatively, if I have a slot that I don't want to be overwhelmed by another enemy type, I could put a spider nest right next to it to kind of like water it down. Except that on Chapter 2, spiders are actually kind of dangerous, so... Delicate balance, for sure. We have a lot of room for a desert here. Holy shit. I can't go too crazy on that. Something that's helping us right now is we're getting a lot of forests, so we have a lot of attack speed, which means we're summoning skeletons faster than usual, which is quite nice. Nah, I think field practice. I think field practice is the way to go. So now skeleton level is just going to go up by 0.25 for every loop I pass. I don't think I got credit for this loop, but I will get, like, it for every loop after this. I think. 67. No, I think I did get credit for this loop, actually. So we only lost out on the first loop, which is pretty awesome. Damn, he died fast. Oh, that's even better. Cool, we got one of those. Got one of those. Let's go ahead and put... Ooh, that might be nasty. I don't know if we want to put a wheat field there, because then we're going to have to deal with a scarecrow, I guess 1 vampire, and then 3 things of blades. I don't think we necessarily... But if we put it here, we're going to have to deal with spiders on top of all of that. That was a very... Wow, they're trolling me with this placement. Holy shit. They really thought about that one. They were like, what's the worst possible place we could put this in? You got me. You got me. At the moment, we're dealing with vampires, like, pretty handily, so I think I'd rather that over the spiders, to be honest. That might be a mistake that I will come to regret. But we'll see how it pans out. I'll hold on to these meadows a little while. I have plenty of room in my hand, so I don't have to rush to get rid of them. No, we're having a nice big forest down there. I feel like I don't need attack speed. Like, how much do I have on my gear? I have no attack speed on my gear. All 16% of that attack speed is from the forest. Like, that's crazy. I don't think I need, for this particular character, I don't think I need to gear for attack speed now. Forests are, like, very powerful. I guess I understand that's why you didn't have them until later in the game, because they're actually super good. I'm surprised they don't increase attack speed of everything or some shit like that, just to make it a little less good. But no, that's just attack speed for just you. Love it. More defense. Put that on instead of this one. I like a max skeleton. Speaking of which, yo, that's like, I didn't realize my tome was such a piece of shit. That's free. Why would I not take that upgrade? Rocks. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, like, I still haven't gotten, like, any of these liquid things. Like, at all. I guess I haven't been fighting that many swarms, but... They're crazy rare. I didn't mention, so, like, I think the best I've done on a Chapter 1, like, God run, farming for the Orbs of Expansion, I think I got 3 in one battle once, maybe 4. I did a Chapter 2 run the other night, with, I think, the Rogue. I got fucking 8 of them. Like, that's how much more commonly they drop on Chapter 2. So I'm thinking that's what this liquid thing is. I think it's gonna drop more on Chapter 3, and then I'm just kind of like, I'm ahead of... I should not be in Chapter 2 anymore. Like, I should have beaten this a long time ago, probably. I think that's... I want this instead of this one. Oblivion. So we just have to wait for an opportunity to use that, which will probably be a goblin camp. I want to see, like, a treasury, dude. Not a sand. Hey, I got one. The tiny one. I still needed enough to make the big ones. And I needed, what, like 4 of them? God, it's gonna take a while. No, stop! I'm losing my... No, stop! I'm losing my groves, dude! But at least I got another Orb of Expansion, I guess. I guess that's neat. Okay, let's see. Let's put one here. Okay, road lanterns. We also have battlefields at our disposal now. Let's put the road lantern here. Or here. There. So that'll dial back the field a little bit, and it'll also keep those spiders in check so that they don't get too out of hand. Come on. Come here. Come here. Oh, you're just gonna jump up. That works too. I was gonna bring you over to say hi, but if you're gonna jump up on the bed, then it doesn't really matter, does it? Come around. I think the obvious place for the battlefield's gonna be here. Because then it doesn't overlap with anything at all. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna drop a meadow next to it because we can. Carry on. Now we got a cemetery. I don't even know where I want to put these, dude. I have no idea. You better not. No, you're just gonna lay in the middle of the floor? Okay. That's fine. It's a little ridiculous, but that's fine. Maybe here? How have we not gotten any blood groves yet? What's going on with the RNG of this match? What if we put a cemetery here? And then we'll put the road lantern here. I have 5 plus 1 skeletons. Maybe I can afford to get rid of one of those. So we actually haven't seen this, like, on stream yet. Yeah, goblins were a big deal. We're gonna get rid of them. And we probably won't see it for a while yet, because it takes so long to summon skeletons. But, like, you can only summon 4 melee skeletons, and then the next ones get summoned as ranged units. Let's still put that down there. It's funny how I hesitated on that so hard before, but now I'm like, no, that makes sense. Let's do that. I'll put a meadow next to that lantern. We'll save those for potential treasury. Close to a level up. And maybe I'm still like... Maybe this is still the early, like the beginning hours of the game effect that you have with a lot of different games, but I'm also in like hour 45 or something with this game. I also understand this is the appeal of roguelikes. This is nothing too surprising, but even like with even the best roguelikes, you start to eventually feel like it's kind of like the same run over and over again, right? This hasn't reached that point. With Chapter 1 it has, but this feels like a whole new thing. These all suck. I'm tempted to take the Oblivion one? Actually, with how high my skeleton level is going to inevitably get, this might actually be pretty good. Let's go with that. Alright, what's this? Nah. I don't like it. But yeah, this feels like an entirely different... I don't feel like I've had this run before. I'm not like, oh yeah, I've done this before, we'll just do the same thing I did last time. It's like, no, it feels like a new run. See, we're gonna start getting to the risk soon of holding on to the +1 skeletons. But like I said, I could probably afford to... I feel like 4 is the sweet spot. There is an achievement to summon 10, I think, which is like, holy shit. But, I'm probably not gonna get that high now, so there's no reason to hold out for it, I don't think. Trade it for evasion and 0.1 skeleton level? That's not the play. 1 regen and 0.2 skeleton level? Nah, I don't think so. It's gonna have to be a compelling change, I think. Sacrificing that for 2 defense is like, nah. I'll pass. guess there? I guess? I don't know. I could put these spiders down somewhere too, I'm not really sure about where. Got one of our blood groves, dude. That was a good haul of just a lot of things. 3 defense and 0.4 skeleton level. That seems like it might be a worthwhile trade. We'll go with that one. Thicket. Mountains. Don't have anything to do with wheat fields yet. I think we're gonna want to put the blood grove up here because we're still kind of like approaching it. Oh yeah, it was the it's the Dango girl and the buddy manager kid. Which, yeah, I don't know, so not only did this village not investigate what Magma Malo wants... Magna Malo? Whatever. But they're also sending children out to fight it, so that's the thing. I think we gotta question who's in charge of that village. He doesn't seem to, I understand everyone's gotta do their part and all that nonsense, but still. She's gotta be, like, no older than 14. And that's being generous. It's like, yeah, you can go fight a monster that could probably eat you in one gulp. Probably doesn't even have to chew. By the way, I really like that Magna Malo is... maybe not the first flagship, but I still feel like this is, like, kind of landmark. He's not a dragon and he's not a dinosaur. He's a beast, right? He kind of looks like an Arzuros, so he's kind of like a big bear. And I think that's super cool, because it's so different. Nah, not into that. Where do I want to put those spiders? I'm kind of thinking about putting them here. But then they're gonna overflow into the blood clot land, whatever that is called. And that I don't know if I'm feeling too good about. Was Zinogre a flagship? I mean, I wasn't saying he was the first one, because I'm pretty sure he wasn't, because even then, you had Gammoth in Generations. There's not... it's not off. Also, I count Tigrex as a... come on, I said dragons and dinosaurs. Tigrex is absolutely one of those things. I guess Zinogre was the flagship of, like, the original version of 3, wasn't he? Wasn't it him and Brachydios? Sorry, Brachydios. I just don't think I want that spider camp down. Things are comfy right now, so I'm, like, hesitant to add more. Wow, we only just now got our first treasury. See what I meant earlier when I said, why do I even have treasuries? Because sometimes it takes the entire fucking game to even find one. At least I stopped saving all of my meadows for the treasuries, I guess. I don't think I have one of those yet. An additional 15 HP when you pass the campfire tile. Again, I'm pretty sure all of these are like... all of these items, like, they seem really weak, but I'm pretty sure you could equip like 20 of them, so it adds up. Alright, so I finally have another village. And I have the Oblivion to take care of the accompanying bandit camp, so that's good. Also have a wheat field. Where do I want to put it, is the question. I think the most obvious point is, like, in here. So we'll do that, we're gonna blow you away. That. I can put the spiders in there, actually. But yeah, like, I think, like, Zinogre and Gammoth are the only two I can think of. The rest are all dragons, dinosaurs, drakes. So it's just cool that he stands out. It's like not the same old shit. It's kind of like, oh yeah, this is something new. Even though it's like his design isn't that crazy, he's not a fucking bug zapper dragon or anything like that. But like, just the fact that he's not a dragon at all is like just very refreshing. Especially because 4 was like, that was 2 of them. Do you even count Nintagious as flagship? Because like, I guess what defines flagship? Flagship to me is it's on the box, and I don't think they advertised Nintagious. That was a thing that like we had to get to in game and discover for ourselves, if I remember correctly. So I don't know if he'd count as flagship. Yeah, Tigrex was from Monster Hunter 2. That's true. Yeah, he wasn't even in 3, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I was introduced to that monster until 4, and then I was like, this is basically the worst thing that's ever designed, and there's a good reason it wasn't in 3. Yeah, I like it. They are, at the moment, they're just like, hey, so you like max skeletons, huh? My summon quality sucks at the moment, though. I need to write that. I'd love to put this ring on, too, I think, but I can't, that's all of my summon quality on those 2 rings, so I need to get some more of that first. I can pop one there. Harpy Mountain. I think that's a good indicator of, like, how much slower Chapter 2 is. Like, it took me this long to build Harpy Mountain. Now, granted, part of that is also because I just have more cards, so that's a part of it too, but... Okay, there's some summon quality back. We're gonna lose another skeleton, but that's okay, because we had it up to 5, and we don't need it up to 5. 4 is fine. 4 is fine. Also, we can... Well, no, I'd like to keep my quality as high as I can, so we're not gonna do that. Uh-oh. Wasn't paying attention to that. That might be a bit of a problem. We're gonna need to obliterate that, like, as soon as possible. Oh, that's right, because 4 didn't even come out here until Ultimate, so it was just kind of the same to us. I still feel like I have too many cards. I feel like I need to get rid of something else, but I don't really know what. It's just, I'm spending a lot of time fishing for some of these cards and just never getting them. Now I haven't seen any deserts in, like, a year. Yo, they should have a counter, like, an arbitrary counter up here that shows you how many days have passed. Like, don't make it mean anything. Just have it there just for the sake of us being able to say, we've been going for 137 days. That'd be pretty neat, I think. I think I'm actually going to put this up here just to alleviate that bandit camp until I can take care of it more properly. I think this whole area has... There's a risk of that turning into, like, a kill box. If it isn't already. Yeah, it's better. Well, that's just better than the one on the left by 1%. Yeah, we'll just do that. That's fine. I've just only gotten one of these liquid things, dude. Oh, we got another blood grove, so that's cool. But still, yeah, my point is just that I think he stands out as a flagship because he's different. I guess I don't even know what the flagship of World would have been considered. Anjanath, I guess? What a boring flagship. Guess I could check. Box is right back there. I mean, I guess Nergigante was, like, the big advertised, or not advertised threat, like, the big, like, storyline threat, but was he on the box? I have no... Oh my god. Well, this area is just getting more and more kill box. It doesn't feel good. I think we need to get another lantern and put it, like, right here. Maybe. Or here. That might make more sense, because then there's no overlap, even though they do stack. I wanted to put another grove there. I don't know what I want to do with that cemetery. I guess card sharp. I don't need the resource cap. I don't think we're gonna be here that long. I think it's more that it goes against, like, what most people expect, and that's what I like about it. Like, most people would expect the flagship monster to be this big, scary dragon, right? Or dinosaur. He isn't, and I think that's cool, because I think that people picking the game up for the first time, if they think, oh, it's just a game about killing dinosaurs, they're very quickly gonna be like, oh, he's not a dinosaur. That's something very different. And I think that defying expectations like that is potentially a good thing. I really don't want to overload that cemetery. I'm afraid of doing that. %43 attack speed. That's crazy. Now let's see how this goes. Not bad. Not bad. I can't be too upset about how that played out. Panned out. Not paid out, not planned out, but you got it. I don't really have a need for another battlefield. I guess I could put one here and get just free loot. Just another free treasure chest. Can't really complain about that. Which means I don't want to put a spider nest here. Because then we're going to have to deal with spiders that spawn ghosts, even though they don't have souls. I might put a cemetery there with the spiders there, but like I said, I'm a little worried about, like, overloading this area with stuff. So far, this run has been going pretty well, and I think that's because I'm taking it, like, very slowly. Also, at this point, I think we want to finish this loop before we, like, put anything else on the board, because the boss is not going to spawn. How are we only on loop 5? That's kind of wacky. More regen. I'd lose the +1 skeleton. I'm okay with losing the +1 skeleton, but I want it to be in exchange for more skeleton quality. Summon quality, rather. Yo, that can proc more than once? Yo, it can! Holy shit! This guy has 20% damage because he just killed 2 spiders. Oh, there he goes again! Oh my god, I didn't know that could stack! Holy shit, that's awesome. I don't know what that was. Oh, it was the afterlife orb. Okay, is any of this stuff I want to drop before we potentially lose it? I don't think so. I should have put the village there, right in front of me. Yo, the fucking villages, though. Hold on. I can place another one, but then placing a 4th would be bad, because then we're gonna have a bandit camp. We don't want that. Okay, keep going. Pass go, collect to $100, $200, however much it is. Okay, there we go. No, I don't want skeleton level, I want quality. Skeleton quality. Okay, yeah, we're gonna put another village there. Yo, it can proc more than one. It can proc, like, so much, dude! That was hype. More hype than you'd, like, expect it to be. That's fine. That's totally fine. That's why we waited. Do I want to put a village anywhere else? You know what? Let's put one here. Although now we have bandits, so fuck me. But, okay, now we know that if you sandwich a field between these 2 villages, that this one takes priority, or maybe it's the one that's placed 2nd takes priority. So I guess we don't know yet. Never mind. Disregard. I could put a village here, too, I guess. But there's one right there, so that's probably unnecessary. Summon quality. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Gimme. 65%. Love to see it. Got 4 orbs of expansion, so that's pretty hype. If we could get some more things of shapeless mass, that would be spectacular. I'm not gonna keep my hopes too high, but, you know, I would like it. It would make me happy. Alright, so our shield has just skeleton level. That gives us more skeleton level and defense. Lowers our attack speed, but that's fine because we have our monstrous forest of 52% attack speed. It doesn't fucking matter. So that's good. Regen skeleton level. We'd be losing quality, so I don't want to do that. This, though, has more quality, same level, but I'd lose another skeleton, which I don't want to do, because we're down to 3 of them now, because I guess I haven't been paying attention. I could replace the one on the left, though. That's a valid exchange. Do I want to put that village here? There's part of me that's like, why not, dude? Just do it. Come on, give me that shapeless mass. Fine, don't, bitch. I didn't really want it anyway. Gotta have summon quality, dude. It's just gotta. Believe it or not, plus 6.04 skeleton level is not the highest I've ever had it. But the run's not over yet. We got one of those light orbs, too. Nice. Alright, yeah, we're gonna not. I was gonna put that cemetery there, but the road lantern won't hit it, so I don't love that idea. I mean, heck, meadow duplications are pretty hype. Only have 60 HP per day. It's not that powerful, but, you know. Dude, once the Berserker Barrage skeletons get going, like, they do some crazy damage. Okay. I can have both. Fantastic. I actually really like this perk. Oh, I wanted to put... Forgot that I wanted to put a meadow here. I totally forgot about that. Not a meadow, a grove. road lantern here. That's right. I was like, I don't remember where I wanted to put this, dude. I remember having a plan, and I don't remember what that plan was. Put a vampire match in here. I don't think we're gonna tempt fate though. This is going smoothly. Let's just keep it going. Let's just run home, really. That's a sports ball reference. For those that don't get it. I think it's a basketball term. These guys are monsters. I didn't realize how good they get stronger when they kill things was. Like, I had no idea. Yo, they really want me to just flood the area with forests. We're at a forest area, dude. Like, you can't just keep giving me forests. I'm gonna have to, like, make a new forest. 50% attack speed? Didn't I have that up to like 60 something? I must have had it on one of my pieces of equipment and discarded it. Oh, I know what I can do. I can use the forests to finish this off. There's an idea. As I said earlier, they don't... Realistically, putting rocks there is dumb because they're not, like, stacking with anything else. Oh. That's fine. Man, I feel like my gear's not actually that good. I don't know what I did differently. I think bringing the lanterns back into things just, like, made everything significantly safer. Like, I think I talked myself out of using lanterns, and that might have been a bad idea. Because I was like, oh, but I need Orb of Expansion, and I have to fight 4 enemies at once, so the lanterns are therefore garbage. And I just stopped using them entirely, and then started getting my ass handed to me by everything. Although I do have more of a balance now, whereas before I coated the entire thing in lanterns, and now I'm like, well, this is a high-risk area, so let's put a lantern here. It's probably just a smarter way of handling things. The summon quality, though, dude. It's very important to me. Not only are these guys badasses, but these guys save my life on a regular basis. Oh, he destroyed one of my rings. You fuckhole. That's why we need to get rid of those. Okay, what do we have to replace it with is the question. We have one that's just +1 skeletons, which we lost our +1 skeleton, so I think that's like our only option. We basically have to use that to be able to get back up to 3 skeletons. We need Oblivion. We need an Oblivion. Oh, I can put a wheat field up here. It's not going to affect us on this run, but let's do it anyway. Not this run, this loop, rather. I'm feeling good about this run. Oh, that goblin camp can't do anything since it's next to a town, so whatever, fuck you. Bring it on. Just make faces at the goblins. They can't do anything about it. Can't do anything else if it fits. How? You actually hit me. You fuck. Yo, that loot, though. That loot, though. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, what are we dealing with here? That's a lot of fun. Dude, that's just so good. That's just so good. That's also so good. Dude, that blood golem just hooked us the fuck up. Although if one of these would have been a ring, I would not have complained about that. But it's still, we got some sick-ass loot from that. We don't necessarily have anything to do with that yet. We need another treasury. We're probably not gonna get one of those, but a guy can dream, right? Dude, I don't want any more rocks. Stop giving me rocks. What is this, Charlie Brown Halloween? What a selection of enemies. How did this even happen? Not sure how a slime got there. Oh, baby. You gotta. This is now feeling even, like, this is even more promising now. That's probably better than what we're using. Yep. Nah, we lose quality. I don't want summon. I like my 71% summon quality, thank you very much. Okay, moment of truth. What the shit? Could you please stop? I almost feel bad she asked so nicely. So it's you who's responsible for all this mess. Stop doing what? Stop doing all this. Resisting, fighting for the old world. He will erase everything anyway. I'm sorry, but that's how it must go. So a mysterious him again. I expect that you're not going to explain who you're talking about? Why wouldn't I? Talking about God? What? Okay. He created myriads of stars, galaxies, and what am I saying? He created everything. And now he's destroying his creation. That's the most nonsense I've ever heard, and trust me, I've heard a lot of nonsense. Why would God want to destroy the world? That's what you would call a silly question. Do you think we have a right to discuss God's motives? I mean, what are we gonna do about it, right? He's God for God's sake. That's like the most amazing line I've heard in a while. If he decided it, then it has to be done. That means there that means that there is a cause and a meaning to it. Instead of showing him your rage and anger, you should thank him for the life you've had and spend the time that's left saying goodbye to the universe. No, wait, that's not right. If all that is true, then why am I still able to resist? Why am I able to restore this world piece by piece? It's very slow, but I'm still able to do it. Does this mean that your god is having second thoughts, or is he a god at all if I can go against his will? These are just empty words. You're simply trying to find a reason to say you're unimportant. No. I feel sorry for you in this world, but your efforts are worthless. You can't stop God's harvesting scythe with a single blade of grass. Shall end you personally, by word or by force, if needed. Well, maybe a blade of grass won't stop a scythe, but it can get into your shoe and hurt. You know, metaphors are not really my thing. Let's see if your god is truly protecting you. Alright, what's this? Priestess. Living, has a soul. Will of the Heavens summons an angel instead of an attack that disappears after dealing 2 attacks. So she's also a necromancer. Interesting. Iconostasis creates 5 stained glass windows instead of every second attack. Has 20% chance to be protected by one of the windows. Okay. This sounds very complicated for a fight that I have no control over. we just gotta watch and hope, dude. Okay. She does not have much health, it looks like. I think we're gonna be fine. She did take out my shield. This is a wild thing to watch. Easy peasy. It's so painful every time, like the first time. I still can't get used to it. Yeah, dying's not very nice, and that's how the whole world feels right now. Not a great feeling, as you noticed. Now you're... Wait, what did you mean by every time? He's a little slow, you notice? Oh, it's not the first time. My faith in the Almighty brings me back to life again and again for the sake of my great mission, to spread His word, to preach humility, obedience, and acceptance of the salvation He offers. And every time I fail, and there are only the dead bodies of heretics instead of conversations, and my lifeless body. And why can't you understand that the wish to survive is an essential part of this world? I don't know how it happened, but you've made a mistake interpreting the motives of the Almighty. Made a mistake? Me? That's impossible. I believe in it. I am the faith itself. I don't need to know or check anything. And you? What are you even trying to achieve? Nothing will ever be like it was anymore. Not even close. I don't know. Maybe it will. I can still try. You're just a fool, that's what you are. We'll meet again. Just let me rest a while. Looks like she's gone. I can hardly believe her corpse will ever come back to life. But even if it will... How could you not believe that when we've killed the Lich, like, 73 times? And he knows that we've killed him 73 times. How could you doubt this? But even if it will, I should give her a proper burial. Finally, I can actually pick... So I beat Chapter 1 so many times that I couldn't even pick traits anymore. They only gave me resource assortments. Shield of Faith. Upon killing an enemy hero, receives 1 stained glass charge, which can protect him with 20% chance. 3 stained glasses max. What's an enemy hero? Are those, like, the quest guys? I don't know if I buy into that one just yet. Gift of Blood. On hit, a hero can summon a blood lightning with mysterious chance? What is... That sounds like a Mega Man Battle Network chip. That tells me nothing about what that actually does. Like, excuse me? Skilled Architect. Upon each building, hero gets 8 times loop experience. That sounds pretty good. So I'll just level up based on placing buildings, too? I mean, it's not completely passive. It's something that I'm gonna have to get in a run. I almost want to take Gift of Blood just because it's like, what? I gotta know what that means. On hit, a hero can summon a blood lightning with mysterious chance. What does that mean? What does the blood lightning do? A mysterious chance of what? I almost gotta pick that one, because I gotta know. Yeah, we're gonna pick that one. I must know. The very concept of blood lightning is like, I need to know more. Okay. This went very smoothly, so I'm almost tempted to do another loop before we leave. But the map's also pretty full, so what would we have to gain out of it? Just more loot. So I think we'll just get out of here. Welcome back. Is that a piece of glass sticking out of your shoulder? What? Oh, I didn't even notice it. And it's not because of a high pain tolerance. A bit shocked, to tell the truth. I met a crazy preacher. Stained glass windows, halos, and angel silhouettes all around. A holy jamboree, you could say. Let me guess. We have all sinned, and now we are doomed to face the holy wrath and apocalypse, and only in death shall we find salvation? Not exactly. It's more like God has decided to erase his creation. It has to be done. Show some patience. Well, that makes some sense if you give it a little thought. Who else would have the power to do such a thing? I mean, God killers? You ever think about that? I don't know much about godhood, but I would think he'd be able to do all this instantly. Putting it simply, we'd all be dead already. We wouldn't even exist now. That's a valid point for someone who's so slow, ordinarily. Even if the priestess is right, it's not a reason to give up. What is that? Is that Lycaser? A howl from outer space. Okie dokie. What was that? Did you hear that? Yeah, and it felt horrible, like someone's coming to get me. Uh-oh. Methinks we made someone angry. God, we still need so many of these things, dude. Oh, I see. It was two things. I thought that silhouette looked a little ridiculous, and I couldn't really place why. Oh, that's a fucking dude with a rifle riding that thing that was just howling at us. This ought to be pretty hype. Okay, enemies have 2 to 3 abilities. Enemy strength plus 5. Enemy strength growth 4% per loop, rather. 80% bonus resources. Max amount of resource 30. I guess we should just jump in and see what happens, right? I mean, I also kind of want to do a couple more chapter 2 runs, just because I know that the Lich had, like, custom dialogue when I killed him multiple times, so I figure she probably will too. Also, we could probably kill her and get all of those traits unlocked, which would probably be worth it. We can't really build anything. We could build the other warehouse, but I don't particularly feel the need to do that. I'd rather save up for the river. I still don't know how to get these. Oh, I have to decompose things into hydrogen. It looks like I should do each of them once, just to find out, like, what it turns into. So it's like... Okay, so decompose... The red number is how much hydrogen you get from one, and then the white number is how much you'll get from one hydrogen. Interesting. I see. It looks like you have to decompose one to even be able to synthesize it, so that's it. That's an interesting way of gating it, because then it's like, if you need a resource, you're gonna have to do it the hard way before we give you the shortcut. It's like, I like that, honestly. Let's decompose one of those. because I have so many of those, so it's like, why not? That'll probably be the thing I'll just decompose a ton of. Oh, it does give you both versions, too, so that's nice. So you don't have to do both of them. Okay. Interesting. Did I get anything else cool here that I want to equip? I don't think so. I could put this other lens on, but that's about it. Man, I really want to build something else, but I just don't have... I don't really need the warehouse either, because I'm not using all of these slots. I am using all of these slots, but I don't necessarily have anything else I want to equip, so it's fine. Could I do these now? I'm gonna have to use these, though. I don't necessarily want to do that yet, because those are still kind of precious. Okay, I think we're gonna take a short break. Very short break. I just want to go hit the bathroom really quick. And then I think we're going to try Chapter 3 out and see what comes of that. Probably just the Necromancer again. I feel like I'm kind of getting into a groove of, like, understanding how to make that class work. I think adding the lanterns to my deck, I think that helped a lot. So we'll see where that takes us. But like I said, I'm going to take a short break before I do that, so I will be back in just a couple minutes.
heat on. It is super chilly in here. Okay, chapter 3. Let's see what happens. Doesn't look much different so far. Okay, let's see. Let's put this, like, here. I don't know if I'm going to have to cover this up like I did with the Lich. I guess we probably won't even make it that far tonight to find out, but... Onward. There you are. At least I know you're in here. Depending on how long this run takes, this might be the last run of the night, then we have about an hour left. Oh, hey, like, I already got one of those. Like, that is looking pretty promising for what I was saying. This is shitty for a blood grove. I guess we're gonna have to, like, put a blood grove here. And I guess we could maybe expand it out here, too. This is probably where our graveyard will be, or right here. But this seems a little bit more sensible. So let's drop that there. Alright, so these things have, like, more abilities now, right? Each attack lowers target's defense by 0.3 points until the end of battle. So that was what they already had. Attackers get the thick slime effect, negative 10% damage until the end of battle. Yo, that's shitty. Fuck you. I mean, it's not going to affect me personally anyway. I'm just getting them all over the place. So yeah, it's just like, I'm just going to get a ton of those now. Which is good. Now I don't have to worry about it. I'll keep the meadow. Weird. Why you have to ask, like, wait for permission? Like, just hop on up. It's fine. Mountain. We'll, southeast mountain hype again. And then we'll put the forest up here. I really like the forest. I feel like the forest cards are, like, super good. I should try them with the rogue at some point, because I bet they'll be even better for that. Desert up here. Treasuries down there. Gonna make me wait for forever on rings again. I wonder how you get these other 2 item slots. Because I don't think you can upgrade the blacksmith again. Gotta be there for some reason, right? Looks like a glove and a belt. Or maybe it was like a beta thing and they thought it would be more fun to just, like, leave them cracked out as, like... You know, it would make sense to have a glove and a belt, but, like, we don't actually have it, so... Just teasing ya. Unless there are more upgrades available now. I guess I didn't look. I don't think I want to use too many of those, but I can throw some. There's a ring. It's not like the best one ring I've ever seen, but it's a start. Oh, another alchemist shelf, dude. Now I'll have 10 potions? That's sick. That's sick. Okay, that's just better.
I already have 3 of the water things. That's awesome. Okay, there's another ring. It's just some shitty 0.5 regen, but you know what? We'll take it. I still wonder about... would this maybe be better for me to do as, like, video content instead of... that's technically more... instead of as streams, because it might be a little bit easier to digest. Not only for me, but for viewers. But I think my concern there is that the run length is so, like, varies so much sometimes. Runs could take 30 minutes all the way up to like an hour and a half, probably even longer. Like I wonder how long that last run was. It was long enough that we took a break in the middle of it, didn't we? So yeah, that'll be fine. Just gotta check something on my browser, but I forget that completely kills the game, so... I should just run this in windowed mode instead. Let me check really quick, hold on. On that note, if I switch it... that doesn't change anything, but if I do that, it's gonna make it smaller, right? Yeah, it sucks. I'd have to fix everything. Does this work? Can I actually see everything? I think I can. Oh, that doesn't... it's not stretched to the screen properly. Alright, whatever. I'll leave it in full screen. Which I think I now have to do this to make sure it re-clicks. There we go. Yeah, because if I'd put it in windowed, then it wouldn't, like, completely freeze when I move away from it. But I'd have to reconfigure some stuff, I think. Might be another reason why it'd potentially be better for video content, honestly. Wouldn't have to worry about reaching for anything. That's probably better than this. I feel like a lot of what helped us on the last run, too, is we had, like, a very good set of trades. It might suck trying to get those going again, but... between the skeleton scaling per loop, which did a lot of good work. And that nonsense where they, like, heal themselves to full and get stronger when they kill something. That was actually significantly better than I thought it was. It's a lot of skeleton level for this early in the game. I could definitely see this being a run where I'm gonna want to abandon ship as soon as I'm, like, feeling it getting dangerous, just because I want to keep that alchemy shelf. But we are, we're in a good position now, like, similar to how I feel about Monster Hunter right now, is, like, I didn't really have much to do in this game off-stream, because I was waiting to progress, And now I'm like, well, now I can just farm Chapter 2 a bunch to get all those traits and everything. So I feel like I have a little bit more to do off stream. Waiting to play it again for another week won't be like completely torturous. Yeah, we'll just take a buttload of defense. That's totally fine. Some more of those on the mountain. Where do we want to put the vampire mansion? That might be less important now, truthfully. Like, honestly, like, the game could be totally different now that things have different abilities. Oh. They outright, like... I just have 20% less attack speed on tiles with spiders now. Interesting. I don't really like any of those. I guess I could just take second thoughts. I'm gonna be bold and take Ambitions of the Dead. Is that skeleton archer? Is that a fucking thing now? Okay, I gotta pay more attention to, like... Ignores damage to all? Well, okay, I'm not going heavy on that anyway, so that's totally fine. Right-click going or something? A couple times tonight I've tried to, like, pause and unpause, and the first click, like, doesn't register. So now I keep trying it to get it to do it, like, try to get it to repeat. Careful there, we still want to have room for treasuries. Yeah, that's an archer, alright. Takes part in battle on adjacent tiles, so it's just like the worms. Can still resurrect as a shattered skeleton. Okay. So I don't want to put these tiles right next to each other. Okay. Similar to the ruins from before, like I don't want to put another one in the middle, which I was thinking about doing, so now I'm glad that I know not to do that. Oh, it's a little less defense for evasion and skeleton level. Not really feeling that. Not really feeling that. Village. Up here somewhere. Let's just put it here. Yeah, see there, it just did it again. I hit right click and nothing happened. Is he hitting me with his quiver? That's amazing. I love the polish, dude. I could have just made it the same animation, but they were like, nah. Yeah, I can still fit 2 treasuries in there. That's fine. Probably won't even get that many, so it's kind of whatever. I don't even want. Like, I don't even with the goblins, so we're just gonna wipe them off the face of the earth. I still think I might take Vampire Mansions out of my decks. I feel like I hesitate too much on using them, and then they just never get used, so it's like, I might as well just take it out and get something else out of it. Alright, if I place that, we're gonna get a bandit camp. So I want to wait on that until I get another Oblivion, because the bandits probably extra suck. I should probably find out what they do at some point. Instead of just avoiding them, but... Dude, we gotta get like some actual good loot here sooner or later, right? So it's getting a little silly. Oh cool, we have an Oblivion. Okay, where do we want to put this? Probably before the Grove? Here. Because then if I want to Vampire Village it, it's in a good position that I can get a 2-for-1. Probably won't though. I'm really thinking I'm just gonna like get rid of that card because I never go for it. Battlefield up here would be spectacular. Ooh, that's better. Not by much, but it's technically better. See, I'm kind of feeling suffering on loot a little bit, just because now I don't have all these big guys to kill for a ton of loot. But they were dangerous, dude. I didn't want to... Felt like I was risking far too much. Yeah, we'll take that. I'd still like to see more of those liquid things out of this, but guess I should be happy with 4. That's already more than I got on the last run, I think, so... Kill him. Oops. Let's drop a meadow there. Oh, that's just better than this one. Okay. Skeletons are still a problem, but I think it's more... I think in this case it's that my gear sucks. Like, I'm just like, I'm not getting good gear. I think that's holding me back. Like, I'm durable, but we're not killing anything. Like, we're killing very slowly. Wait, was this better? On that note, yeah, let's do that, because that is more damage. This might suck. Not looking forward to this. Oh god. Hey, I got another thing. You can get them from these? How do you figure? Maybe it was something else I got. Road lantern, right in there. Hopefully by next week I'll be able to get everything I need to be able to make the river. That's kind of like my short-term goal here. Guess I could have put a village in the middle there. That's an option. Keep looking into my loot just to make sure there's nothing that I'm like, oh, I should have been equipping that and I didn't notice it. Spiders, where? Put some here, I guess. Oh, I need a wheat field to put next to that village. Hey, a lot of wheat fields, actually, so give me all of them. Dude, I don't like how many potions I'm using in just regular combat. It doesn't bode well. I almost wonder if I should have left on that loop. I think the next campfire visit we're definitely gonna leave. Unless I get some crazy loot where I'm like, oh, this changes everything. And depending on what this level up gives us, I guess that could be important too. No, that drip I was hearing was definitely not the shapeless mass. I thought it was. Must have been something else. Yo, this sucks. Kill him. I beg of you. No, stop. I'm dead. Yep. Oh, Eddie, crit me to boot? What a fucking asshole. No, I lost. I don't want to spend... Didn't I already get a shelf from the last one? I don't think I actually equipped it. Or was this the 10th one? The runs are starting to blur together, which isn't necessarily a good thing. That might be another downside to, like, streaming this for as long as I do. I think I'm going to take that, because I'd really like to get just a nice even 10 potions. Sounds kind of awesome. I don't understand why you can't lay, like, facing the camera. Oh, but now I can't do the stool. But the stool seems good. Let's get rid of those. I don't think those are as good as I thought they were. Here. Like, yeah, can I, like, I can't upgrade the forge again. Unless there's, like, a story progression at some point. Oh, I need one of those. Let's try Act 2 with the rogue, completely randomly. Not totally randomly, because we were kind of talking about it earlier, about I was like, I need to see how the forest works with the rogue. Needless to say, I said that last run would be our last run, but he died super early, so we're gonna do one more. Mountain up here, maybe? Mountain, forest, desert. Wow, we got one of those nice and easy. I did switch to chapter 2, didn't I? Oh god, yeah. I think I just might have made it worse. That was probably stupid. You know what? I'm very overdue for needing a new mouse anyway, so it's not that big of a deal if that's something I need to do. We have a very good growth potential here. I don't know what I want to do with that road lantern, so I'm just gonna not do anything with it yet. I should have done something with that vampire mansion, because I could have placed that, like... place it down here. Then we can get some extra loot from all those slimes. Those very often. A little something I am starting to wonder about, because I mentioned earlier, now we have forests. We have like one corner for the treasury, one corner for the desert, one corner for the forest, one corner for mountains. I don't have to put meadows next to treasuries. There are just other places I could put the meadows. So maybe I should start filling those in with desert instead. And just kind of merge these two. Also, we have a ton of gear, so I have to do that really quick. My bad. That might be a better idea than putting meadows down here. When meadows could be going, like, all over here instead. This one and this one. Yeah. Nice start. Cemetery. Here. Here. Yeah, I have to order a new mouse. Just add it to the list of other shit that I need to order on Amazon. Which is getting quite large at this point. Yeah, because I can just put the meadow here instead, right? Same benefit. Whereas the deserts can be placed anywhere. Meadows can only be put... It's not that they can only be put in certain spots, but you'll get better mileage out of it if it's in better spots. You probably will at some point. Even if it's just for, like, upgrading through something into something else. Plus, deserts, holding onto them for longer isn't gonna hurt you as much as holding onto the meadows. I think I may have had a mini breakthrough there. There's not really a good place to put these. I mean, I guess I could put them like here, as long as I don't. They're only going to be a problem once I put something else in range of the vampire house, right? And if I never do that, that's not necessarily an issue. So yeah, we'll go ahead and drop them there. We're not going to go for the blood clot land, but we can at least get the treasure out of it. Or alternatively, I could obliviate the vampire mansion, put a battlefield there, and have a big old blood clot land. That's something I could do as well. Village like here? I think. Definitely want to have a village before we potentially go into, like, Grove Canyon. One there. I don't really know where I want to put that one yet. I'll hold on to it. I question just how much you even get out of treasuries. It does say random resources, but I feel like 9 times out of 10 it's like uncommon stuff that... Or common stuff, rather. It's nothing special, where you're like, oh shit, like I needed one of those. Those were so hard to get. It's usually just like, oh look, wood and rock. But maybe it would be better if I was getting the full payout on them. Because I don't really do that anymore. Don't want to do that because I could potentially put another treasury there. So put it there instead. I should get a wireless mouse is what I should do. Wireless mice are pretty good these days, right? Like, compared to how bad they used to be. Especially if I got... Especially if it was Bluetooth, because then I wouldn't have to worry about having a free USB slot. That would actually help a lot. it kind of sucks, but, like, you definitely do want to, sacrifice basically everything for weapon damage with Rogue. Like, I do think that's kind of the way to play. If he's not killing things in one shot, then, like, what is he doing with his life? Bluetooth isn't great for mice. I mean, the good thing with, like, a USB receiver or whatever. Or do you mean, like, wireless in general is not very good? The good thing with USB is since I have that USB hub, I can just plug it in there and it's kind of no fussing out of the way anyway, so it's not a huge ordeal. Dude. Okay, I guess let's get Awakened Fragment. We'll see. I wonder if it makes, like, a special chime when you get a full orb. Like, how do you know that it worked? I guess is what I'm getting at. Brass Candlestick. Yo, first blood growth hype. Okay. Spiders down. And mice are cheap, too, aren't they? Like, that's something I can just do. I think I need to start organizing... Anyone else lurking about might not know any of this nonsense, because I haven't talked about it on stream a whole lot, but I talked to Eno about it briefly, about, like, I want to redo this whole area behind me. I need to start, like, splitting everything that I want to do up into tiers, or, like, stages. And then focus on one at a time. Because trying to focus on all of it at once has been, like, a little intimidating. Oh, because Bluetooth has delay. That makes sense. Oh, half-decent wireless. Well, I guess how much is, like... How much would a half-decent one cost? I guess the thing is like, and I think I remember why did I put that meadow there? I think I spaced out for a second there. I think the last time I shopped for mice was, like, 10 years ago, like, at least 5 years ago. It was a while ago. And my issue, the issue I had is that, like, I don't need a lot of shit on my mouse. I just need, like, 2 buttons in the scroll wheel. That's it. I don't want all the extra functionality. And most of the wireless ones had all this, like, they had, like, 17 buttons and shit. And I was like, dude, no. No. I just want the simple mouse. But they were like, we don't make those. We just make crazy gamer mice that... And I was like, I don't need that, dude. I don't need all this programmable nonsense. I just need something to navigate. Yeah, it seems like a little bit more than... That's as much as a capture device. I'd rather upgrade my capture device with that kind of money. But I could potentially get a wired mouse that has just simple functionality for probably like 20 bucks. That'll probably last a long time, because those tend to last for a long time. I've had this one for probably like 10 years. Oh, that's good. We do want the evasion bonus. This is like I guess I lied earlier. I do tend to gear evasion for rogue if I can manage it. Wait, what? The chests damage you if they take more than 4 attacks. Because you get splinters. What the fuck? Guess it's just to punish you for not having high enough attack. Things are happening. Oh yeah. Been forgetting to put the fucking deserts down there. Seems I'm definitely gonna have to do that though. I don't have a backup. The only backup I have is in worse shape than this one, so. I guess 5 isn't too crazy. I can deal with that. Depending on how they're located. I had one that was a 5 button once, and like, I didn't like it. I hit the ones on the side, the way the side buttons were placed, I hit them accidentally, like, all the time. God, that's so off-putting sounding. Hey, Scarlet. Oops. So did you only, like, just wake up? Is that how screwed your sleep schedule is? You mentioned yesterday that it's not in great shape. To rewire my muscle memory to be like, desert treasury. No, but you did wake up late. Or you just feel like you did. I think I mentioned yesterday, I haven't been sleeping too well lately either, so... You have my sympathies. And I don't know why. I think that's what bothers me more, is it's not like... I'm gonna be gone. It's not like it's not like something's bothering me, and I'm like, I just need to get that taken care of so that I can actually sleep well. It's just for whatever reason, I'm just tossing and turning, like, constantly. Oh, right, the attack speed. Wasn't too bad. Oh, I fucked up the treasury, dude. I wasn't paying attention. That's fine. It's only gonna get worse as summer comes up on us, because I have a very hard time sleeping in hot weather. Which is another purchase I'm probably gonna have to make. I'm probably gonna buy a window unit air conditioner for in here. So I can have more precise climate control. Maybe that will help. Yo. Bowman just fucking shredded him, dude. That's sweet loot. Okay, what do we got? The level 7 sword's probably our new main hand. And then, yeah, this is gonna be our new offhand. Love that. I don't like dropping the evasion, but I think it's otherwise a good idea. I also don't like dropping the evasion here, but, you know, it's hard to say no to that much HP. Air purifier. I don't necessarily have any trouble with that, it's just I can't fucking do heat. Yeah, I got an orb. Free HP after a kill, picky. I'm not a full believer in picky still, just because I can't really feel the effect of it. I usually wind up taking it because it usually comes up when there's nothing else good to take. But I feel like with the magic barrier that nothing is sacred is actually pretty good. If he can get through a fight without losing the barrier, he just got 6 HP back for free. Like, can't really be upset about that. But I guess that's what started it, is like, I think it was on Thursday, that it was like, I shit you not, like 20 degrees hotter in here than it was outside. And I was like, what the fuck? So I slept like complete trash that day. And I think that's kind of what started everything. I did sleep better today, though, with the exception of I woke up like 2 hours early and then I had a hard time getting back to sleep. And of course, by the time I woke up, I was like, I just want to sleep now. What I should have done is when I woke up early is I should have just gotten up and been like, I'm starting my day now. But when you have fucking a nice comfy, like, well broken in bed with one of those big ass awesome hotel pillows, and this little monster snuggled up beside you, it's kind of hard to just not be like, I'm just gonna roll over and go back to sleep. Yes, I'm blaming you, and you don't care. You're just staring at the wall, being a cat. So what have you been playing lately, Scarlet? What have you been keeping yourself busy with? Oblivion. I guess we gotta take care of this bandit camp before they destroy all of my loot, which this guy probably will because he's an asshole. Can confirm. As much as I wanted to obliviate this meadow to fix my mistake because it's bothering me, I realized that that was not the responsible thing to do. Reminder, fields of blades have souls, spiders don't. You heard it here. I don't really have anywhere to put this? I guess there. I feel bad for dropping 7 as long as I did, and like, we definitely gotta get back to it, but I don't think we're gonna play it tomorrow. I think the state I'm in with Monster Hunter, I need to make a little bit more progress. And most of that is just because, like, what I currently want to grind off stream, I can't currently grind off stream, so that complicates things. If I was making Tetranodon's armor or something, I could be... I guess I could look and try and find a set for bow and work on that. Maybe that would be the smart thing to do. I didn't really think of that until, like, just this moment. And it's like, oh. Right. I could do that. What did I place on the road that spawned out those 4 little orange creatures? Or pale beige creatures? These? That was a village, but I placed it next to a vampire mansion, which makes it a ransacked village overrun with ghouls. If that's the one I'm pretty sure that's what you're talking about. I don't want to get rid of crit damage. That's not enough HP for me to be persuaded. Oh, that's slightly better. Let's get that in there. Puke, I forgot about that one. Yeah, I remember that one was kind of good. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll look into tonight, because a lot of I don't think I can fight Puke off stream either. Those, like, super ghosts are kind of fucking epic, I'm not gonna lie. Harpy Mountain. Coming soon to Walt Disney Studios in Orlando. Where do I want to put this? Feeling that. Okay, spiders. I could put one there. That might not be a good idea, because now we have a battlefield with spiders, whatever. Too little, too late. No, I fought Baroth and then I did like a random rampage and got my ass kicked because apparently I don't understand how to do those solo at all yet. But it's actually very convenient. I think we'll put that there. Okay, we got another village. You know what? These are going pretty smoothly. Maybe I should just fucking drop it here, dude. Let's wait until I pass, because then I won't have to fight it this round. Yo. Knock wood, this run's actually going pretty well. I wasn't entirely confident about this run, but it's going pretty well. But yeah, I still have to fight Magnum Hollow, so that'll probably be the first thing I do tomorrow. The villages, dude. Yeah, so now that we're past, we're gonna drop that. That'll be totally fine. I don't know where I want to put the other one. I guess I could just put it here for another little bundle of healing. Although no bandits, so that's fucking sucks. I wasn't thinking that through. Those suck. Actually, Card Sharp was, like, pretty hype, I'm not gonna lie. We took that on the last run, or the run before that, where we actually beat Chapter 2, and that was, like, that was pretty fun. I think we're gonna take that. I have the Urgent for Magnamalo. And if it's a bait and a switch and I don't actually fight him, just let me discover that. But I have the Urgent. Or no, yeah, he was the multiplayer Urgent. What was the single player Urgent? Was that the bat thing? Whatever, I have the Urgent. I just didn't do it because I didn't think I had the time. I had like 15 minutes and I was like, that's not enough to fight a monster I've never fought before. Especially when Baroth kind of beat the shit out of me. I actually fainted twice on him. That triple blood growth might have been a mistake. Be totally fine. Pop it! I have no idea what I just got, but we popped it. See, like, random my ass, because I didn't get, like, any shapeless mass or anything. I did get this. What the fuck is this? Time shard? I don't know where the hell I got that from. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. I mean, I guess this was probably the right place and time to do it anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Most of this loot has been... We've been getting this from, like, the towns, right, for quests. I don't think we necessarily want to equip any of those. Goblins, dude. Just meadow it up. Meadow it up. Okay, well, we'll get a nice double heal from this. And hey, we'll get that souped up in case I actually want to stay longer than the boss. I probably won't, though. If we actually succeed on the boss, we'll probably just be like, we out. Especially because end of the stream, basically, so. We'll probably be a couple minutes over, actually. Okay, I don't really need to use the Oblivion. Well, okay, in case we decide to stay, let's get rid of the bandits, because they're the biggest threat. Yet. We don't even necessarily need to place that at the moment. Hey Alexander, how's it going? Some Darkstalkers references. Honestly, they used to have all those Palico armors and shit. I kind of hope they don't do that. I've talked about it before, that, like, low-key, they're really, like the comedy costumes. They're like, well, this looks ridiculous. Like, it kind of breaks immersion for me. Shit like having a skin where you have a hamburger for a head. It's like, dude. Like, depending on the game, that like, that's totally fine. If it's a game that's, like, kind of ridiculous to begin with, it's like, okay, sure. But, like, in a game that's, like, kind of supposed to be a little bit more... kind of serious, I think stuff like that is just kind of, like... it just looks silly and kind of takes me out of it. There is this fucking, like, rubber chicken suit in the world. I fucking hated it. It looked so stupid. And of course everybody used it, because lol, memes. It's like, nah, that's okay. But if you mean, like, more sly nods, yeah, sure. I'm okay with stuff like that. Yeah, I know what Darkstalkers is. I'm really only familiar with characters that are in Marvel vs. Capcom, but yes. Yeah, if you had your Palico dressed up like fucking Morgan or something, it'd probably look a little weird. I think, at least. Like, you could get Samus's armor in Monster Hunter Generations, or 4. It was in one of them, and I was like, that looks ridiculous, though. That doesn't fit in this universe, like, at all. Like, at least getting Link's tunic, like, looked like it belonged in the unit. Like, it fit, right? It didn't look completely ridiculous. But making your Palico dress up like Chun-Li is kind of like, okay, that's just a little silly, don't you think? Alright, I'm not feeling very confident about this fight, but let's give it a shot. We've already beaten it once, so... Could you please stop? Hear me out. What? You again? Is it the Lich's magic? You don't look like an undead, but I don't have a different explanation. She literally told you what... This main character's kinda dense, honestly. Omicron the Dead Sorcerer, I remember now. Did you kill him? I've spent so long trying to explain the emptiness of his knowledge, to share my perspective with him. I will miss these attempts to set him on a righteous path, and know it has nothing to do with his magic. Then how? Forget it. I actually don't care. Thank you for your preposition. I refuse. You're just scared. You want to know if what I tell you is true, right? If you knew for sure that it is the Maker who returns everything to oblivion, would you accept it and submit? Do you just ask out of curiosity? Let me think. I'm asking because I want to help you. To tell the truth, knowing that you're right wouldn't change a thing. Well, why? It is literally the will of the Maker. You're telling me all this nonsense just because you're unable to comprehend it all. How can you still resist knowing that all this is his will? Oh, I don't know. That's how we were made to be, I guess. You should know that I will oppose you again and again. Maybe someday we'll be able to continue this conversation, but not today. Today I'm filled with anger. Is it righteous anger? It is righteous anger. Ow! This is not gonna go well. Can confirm. Only 17% evasion? Yeah, I don't think this is gonna pan out in my favor. Especially because she keeps getting good stained glass procs. We need some clutch evades. And we need some good shield pierces. That was not a clutch evade, can confirm. Clutch evade? Oh, clutch evade! No, I was so close. That's so unfortunate. That was so close, dude. I'm gonna use the skulls because we had some resources in there that I really want. I don't want to lose them. I'll just farm up some more skulls offline, it's fine. Make a puzzle? I don't know what that was for. She's the second boss. We have now beaten her once and lost to her once. So I guess there's not technically 6 bosses. There's probably 4, if I had to guess. Therefore, 4 chapters. If we assume that the third guy is a guy riding something, and that you have to fight both of them, those are going to be that one, and then that's going to be quote-unquote the Maker. I think that seems reasonable. God, we still need 2 of these things. I mean, we made progress, it was just kind of slow. One step at a time, though. I think I have, like, I think I'm in a good state with this now, that now I can play it off stream without feeling like I'm restricted to, oh, I can't do that yet, because I gotta wait until I stream it again. So, hopefully that by next week, I'll have enough to build the river, and that'll, like, push us forward a bit. Yeah, otherwise, that'll be it for tonight. I will be curious to see if they add, like, crazy crossover monsters into Rise. Because they put the behemoth from Final Fantasy in World. And they put the thing from Alien in there, too. Like, they did a bunch of weird stuff like that. And those were, like, kind of neat. I like those more than, like, oh, do this quest that has nothing to do with anything, and then you'll get tickets to make an armor set that makes you look like another character. I didn't find those terribly exciting, but I think the idea of putting, like, something that would fit into the game rather well is, like, a cool idea. I remember saying at one point that they should put Ridley in Monster Hunter. I thought that would be pretty neat. So I'd like to see them do stuff like that. Again, as long as it doesn't get too silly. I never even got a chance to fight the behemoth, which is kind of sad, because I wanted to. Apparently it actually had aggro. It sounded really cool, because they put the behemoth in Monster Hunter World, based on Final Fantasy XIV specifically, so they gave it aggro so it would be more like an MMO boss. And then they put Rathalos in Final Fantasy XIV, and Rathalos didn't have aggro, because to be more like a Monster Hunter boss, except it was in an MMO. I was like, that's a clever twist. So I do think it'd be neat if they did more stuff like that. Yeah, I never fought the Xenomorph either. I think that was pretty late in Iceborne that they put that in. Anyway, like I said, that'll be it for tonight. I do think we're going to play Monster Hunter tomorrow. I'm probably going to focus entirely on campaign, just kind of pushing the campaign forward a little bit. At least to a point where I can start fighting some Volvidons to get my armor. We might also work on, if I give it a look tonight and decide on some armor to get for Bo, I'll probably work on that tomorrow too. And then Tuesday we'll play Final Fantasy. Thursday, I'll be off on Wednesday. Thursday and Friday will be the same thing. One of those days will be Monster Hunter and the other will be Final Fantasy. I don't know which one will be which. I'll see what I'm feeling when I get up on Thursday, and we'll just wing it, basically. Saturday I'll be off. There's a chance I might stream Saturday night, but I say it's a very slim chance, I think. So I wouldn't count on it. And then Sunday we'll come back and do some more Loop Hero, and hopefully by then I'll be able to build the river. I suddenly realized how ridiculous of a sentence that is. And we'll probably just work on Act 3 all night and try to just see how far we can get. So yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Thanks to Flapper and Sensei Rain for the raids. And, let me... Oh, we have over 10 likes. I never dropped pixels for that. So I'm going to do that, as well as pixels for the end of the stream. I'm tired and hungry. I'm going to do nothing for like an hour, then I'll pick up Monster Hunter, I think. So yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Monster Hunter. I think that's that. I feel like I'm forgetting something else, but I'm pretty sure that's all there is to say. Like I said, Monster Hunter tomorrow, more Loop Hero next Sunday. So take it easy. I'll see you guys tomorrow.